again. I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential. Not just within rugby, but within life, and that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
On the road again. I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
Control, please.
Good morning and welcome to the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens 2017. Pretty dark and gloomy here in southwest London this morning, but that certainly hasn't dampened the mood. Of course, the biggest sevens competition on the planet. Over the week, we'll welcome 823 teams, 2,748 fixtures. But today, day one, morning one, it is all about the junior boys competition. 139 teams, 396 fixtures, and we're going to be covering this, the main pitch. 19 fixtures today. We kick off with Pool Group A. It's going to be Glantaf versus Perrins. The referee's out there in the yellow shirt and the black shorts. He's waiting for his teams at the moment. No sign of either of them. However, with this much organisation to do, I'm pretty sure that they'll be out there soon, and we're going to have a whole feast of action on pitch RE1. So Glantaf versus Perrins is up first. We're going to be having round robins this morning, and then it'll be the knockouts this afternoon to see who will be crowned the champions on day one in this junior boys competition.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
Here we go then, game one of the Rosslyn Park HSBC National Schools Sevens 2017. Glantaf against Perrins. Glantaf away to the left of your screen in the sky blue. Perrins in the navy. Interesting kit clash actually as we get underway. Nice handoff there from Glantaf, breaking up the right hand side. Running the ball, the team from South Wales. Little offload out the back door as well. Positive start and a chance for the opening score up the left-hand side into the 22. Fantastic last-ditch tackle from Perrins, but there is the offload into the corner. Still yet to score, finally over the line, and that is the opening try of the competition. Glantaf take a one-score lead.
Well, we had a Welsh meeting school, so we have to. It's a secret technique. That was a good try, that.
Well, a really positive start there from Glantaf. Receiving the kickoff, attacking up the right-hand side, then spreading right to left. First attack and the first score. Of course, no kicks in this junior boys competition. So it is going to be all on tries scored.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Glantaf taking a 5-0 lead. Perrins here, their first opportunity to attack. Good pressure from the Glantaf defence, and well recovered by Perrins. Now a chance to stretch their legs up the right-hand side, but just struggling to keep the ball in hand at the moment, the Perrins team. And that's an excellent tackle. Great pressure here from Glantaf.
No numbers on the back of the shirt.
Not forced the turnover yet. The ball still with Perrins, but it hits the floor. And the referee spots an infringement. So we'll restart play with Perrins deep in their 22 here on pitch RE1.
What, as a coach or as a player? Coach. And I never played, okay?
So the first scrum, solid from Perrins. Again, it's a loose pass, pounced on by Glantaf in the sky blue. Camped on that try line. Ball's gone loose over on the far side. Once again, the referee in that vibrant yellow jersey brings play to a halt. And the possession will be with Perrins. It's again a good scrum from Perrins, but the pass is loose. It's being fumbled all over the place. Glantaf back in possession, deep in the Perrins 22. Attacking up the left-hand side. Surely this will be the second score. Yes, it is. Glantaf taking a 10-0 lead in the first half of the opening game here. Well, twice Glantaf have visited the Perrins 22. Twice they've come away with scores. A positive start after a very long journey for the Welsh side. We get back underway. Excellent kickoff, bounces back Glantaf's way, inside the 10-metre line, but initially hit the ground outside, hence it's legal. And we have another attack up the right-hand side here. Great pace. And it should be with those orange boots too. 3 scores to 0 then, Glantaf lead in the first half of this opening fixture of the Rosslyn Park HSBC National Schools Sevens. Well, clinical from Glantaf, taking no prisoners early on here. 3 attacks, 3 scores. That's well claimed on the kickoff from Perrins. Bit scrappy from Glantaf this time. We will, of course, be covering every match from this main pitch, Monday to Friday. So we hope that you'll be joining us. Hashtag RPNS7s if you want to get involved on social media. We'd love to hear from you. As Perrins forced the turnover, but the referee not happy with it. And it'll be Glan Taff with the put in at the scrum. Once again up the right-hand side, so much pace, so much power, and it's going to be a fourth score. Glan Taff thoroughly enjoying their time on this showcase pitch. 4 scores in the first half then, a 20-0 lead over Perrins. As they ring the changes off the substitutes bench. Back underway. Another short kick-off hits the deck and it comes back Glan Taff's way. Space at the left-hand side this time. Excellent cover tackling from Perrins. Just approaching 7 minutes then as this first half comes to a close. Glan Taff leading 20-0 here on pitch number 1. Now Perrins with the chance to attack, still inside their own 22. They've struggled to keep the ball in hand. It's a nice pass out to the left-hand side. Still trying the offloads, but that one goes to ground. Glan Taff come away with it. Can they get another score just before half-time? Driving towards the posts. There's numbers on the left-hand side if they can get it there. And they can. Another score. 25-0 Glan Taff lead in this opening match. And there goes the half-time whistle from the referee in this opening fixture. Imperious start from Glan Taff in this junior boys competition. They lead Perrins 25 points to 0.
To have someone like England here today and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, you know, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential. Not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
Welcome back to the second half of this opening fixture here in the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. Glan Taff in the sky blue, leading 25-0 against Perrins. Come a long way east on the M4 of Glan Taff, and they've certainly shaken that coach journey out of the legs. And straight away they've turned the ball over, but it's been fumbled there. Of course, the rain holding off at the moment, but Still pretty damp underfoot and the ball's slippery as a result. Important for Perrins to start this second half strongly if they're going to stand any chance in this match. They're not scared to throw the ball around, but it's been keeping it in hand that's been the problem. Here we go, the first scrum of the second half. Again, ball goes to ground. Glantaf relentless. And they've managed to turn that one over. Oh, lovely step off the left foot. And Glantaf pick up where they left off. The first score of the second half, and they take a 30-0 lead after just over a minute of the second half. Over 20 pitches in action today here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National Sevens competition, but we're going to be concentrating on this one. Glantaf get us back underway. The coach mainly communicating in Welsh to his players, and I think he'll be saying "die out" after this one because they've had a fantastic start to proceedings here today. More pressure, pinning. Perrins deep in their 22, the ball bobbling towards the try line. It's actually been kicked clear, but that's just invited more pressure. But Glantaf lose it forward this time. Back with Perrins. The navy blue strips with the sky blue shoulders. Just no way out for them at the moment, but a little bit of space opens up on the left-hand side here before an excellent cover tackle. And strong work at the breakdown too. Very well drilled Glantaf side. Chance to go from right to left here, but referee not happy with the scrum. 3 minutes gone of this second half. Glantaf leading Perrins 30 points to 0 in this opening fixture. We go again, cleaner ball this time. Space on the left-hand side to increase the lead, a race to the corner. And there's only going to be one winner. That's the player from Glantaf who makes it 35-0. Just over halfway through the second half then. Glantaf get us underway. Excellent pickup there from Perrins. Oh, brilliant offload there from Perrins as they come up the right-hand side. Is there a consolation in it for them? Not this time. Glantaf with their eye on a clean sheet here. Start as you mean to continue as we approach the 5-minute mark of this second half. Once again, Glantaf enjoying good ball from the set piece, but Perrins forced the turnover this time. But no sooner did they get the ball, it's back with Glantaf, exploding up the middle, and the chance to make it 40. And they do, under the sticks. for their 8th try of the match as we approach 5.5 minutes of the second half gone. Glantaf 40, Perrins 0. Around about a minute to go then here in this opener. It's been comfortable for Glantaf. In the dying embers of this opening match then, a little backdoor offload there from Glantaf. Perrins still scrapping hard. A lot of character in this team. They've just not really been able to get a foothold in this game, but a little overlap now. Once again, the ball goes to ground, and that is full time in the opening fixture here. 8 tries for Glantaf. As the teams shake hands, a tough start there for Perrins, but still plenty of time to make it right today. As for Glantaf, they'll be looking to continue this momentum, and they've really laid down a marker. Next up, it's Berkhamsted versus Dubai English-speaking College.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
Second game of the day gets underway then. It's Berkhamsted versus Dubai English-speaking College. Berkhamsted are in the navy blue with the red piping. Dubai English-speaking College are in the red. That's an excellent cover tackle there over on the right-hand side. Big pressure already. This is in Pool Group D as we break up the blind side. Great awareness, really puts the hammer down. The chase is on for the opening score. And a great chase back too. What a tackle into touch. Dubai English-speaking College there, number 6. Great chase back as he makes his way to the left wing.
Versus Trinity School. On RE4, Loughborough Grammar versus Newbridge. On RE5,
we welcome teams from all over the world here to Rosslyn Park for the week. Dubai English-speaking College just spilling the ball there. Berkhamsted on it pretty quickly. These teams a lot physically bigger than the teams we had first up. Glantaf and Perrins as the referee in the green jersey. Spots a forward pass, so we'll have the first scrum of the match. And that'll be to Dubai English-speaking College. Referee still not happy with the scrum here. It's a Dubai put-in. Berkhamsted perhaps being a little bit more competitive than the referee's happy with. Dubai's first chance to attack here. Good offload in the tackle and a bit of space now up the right-hand side. Kick spirals towards the try line. Big chase on here too. Berkhamsted get there first, but under a lot of pressure. And the first try of the match goes Dubai's way. Unorthodox tactics with the kick, but played well up the tram line. And that is a well-executed score. First attack there then for Dubai English-speaking college results in a score. If you're just tuning in, remember there's no kicking in this junior boys competition. So the matches will be decided entirely on tries scored. Back underway, beautifully struck restart and a lot of pressure too. The referee's whistle going, just deciding there that the player catching the ball was challenged unfairly. So Berkhamsted will have the penalty. Fanned out from right to left. It's a bit of an overlap here if they can make it work. They've come up this left-hand side already. This time they decided not to take on the industrious number 6 for pace. It's already made a great cover tackle over in that corner. The space now for Berkhamsted, but instead sells the dummy when the pass might have been the better option. And the ball's been turned over. Oh, lovely offload out of the tackle. The long strides of the Dubai English-speaking college number 6. He's just scragged, but gets away. He's looking for the pass. Eventually, the cavalry arrives, and that's a big collision forcing the knock-on. Excellent defence there from Berkhamsted, and the offload. This time, they put boot to ball. The coach crying out for a chase, but didn't arrive. Still 5-0 to Dubai English-speaking college. Referee deciding there's no crossing there, but the ball has been turned over. And that one's been knocked on there just as Berkhamsted looking to move from left to right. An attack where needs be instead. The team in red have an excellent attacking platform in the first half of this match. So in the late morning, early afternoon session, we have 10 matches. This is the second of 10 matches. Then after a short break, we move into the knockout competition. That'll be 9 matches this afternoon. Hopefully you'll be joining us throughout the day. As the attack comes up the blind side from the scrum. Chance to make it 10-0 here. Excellently finished. Dubai's number 6 adds to his great defensive work with a brilliant finish. Takes it under the sticks out of force of habit, really, given that there are no kicks in this competition. But that is a 2-score lead now for Dubai English-speaking college. Up goes the restart, well gathered by Berkhamsted. Great if they could find a score just before half-time. Favouring that left channel. Just struggling to get over the gain line a little bit. That tackle bust will help, but ball goes to ground. Referee spots a knock on and blows the half-time whistle. So Dubai leading by 2 scores here in game number 2 on pitch RE1 of the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens.
Academy, Rintawi, Stanwell, Portsmouth Grammar, Howard Learning.
Berkhamsted get us back underway for the second half, then chasing Dubai English-speaking College, trailing by 2 scores.
Meet at the referee's control cabin. Thank you.
That's another good start as Dubai go through the gears. Options inside and outside, but it goes to ground. A let-off there for Berkhamsted. Again, the referee not happy with the scrummaging here. Very competitive in this junior boys competition, back underway. Berkhamsted with the wraparound. Defensive pressure from Dubai. Again, halts Berkhamsted in their tracks. Ball's gone forward. Just no way out for Berkhamsted at the moment. The put-in will be to the Dubai team, deep in the Berkhamsted 22. It's a 2-on-1 up the right-hand side. Could this be the 3rd score? It is. Dubai's number 6 gets his 2nd of the match to make the score 15-0 with about 5 minutes remaining. Both teams ring the changes off the substitutes bench as Dubai English-speaking College get us back underway. Good offload there for Berkhamsted. Need to inject something, find something here to find their way back into this match. The scoreboard and the clock aren't on their side, but some excellent hands here. A little hitch kick out of the tackle. Dubai forced the turnover, but a slight little knock-on. Gives the ball back to Berkhamsted. They're seeing plenty of ball, but not as much territory as they'd like. Again, great defensive pressure here from Dubai. They lead 15-0, and they're just pinning Berkhamsted in their 22 here. They've got another penalty. One of the American footballs from the Jacksonville Jaguars stand has just found its way onto the pitch here. Right shape, wrong sport. As Dubai come again, balls hit the deck. Referee says it's gone forward. A couple more substitutions from Berkhamsted. I think generally they've defended pretty well. They've come under intense pressure from Dubai College. But they've just not been able to find an attacking outlet as we approach the final couple of minutes. Stack to the left-hand side, big miss pass, goes to hand. Dubai go up the blind side. Looked to be a gap for a second, but a little chip kick over the top here into the in-goal area, but too much juice on that one, and it goes dead behind. Bit of a let-off there for Berkhamsted. There was space up the right-hand side, but just a little slip from the scrum half. Soon put paid to that. Into the final minute then. Dubai still defending so high. Great pressure. The referee's whistle once again stops proceedings. Berkhamsted with a bit of a shuffle here, but it's back with Dubai. Ball's gone forward again. It's like an absolute soap bar over there. The players doing their best with it, but not leaving the referee with a lot of opportunity, really. There are a few things that he'll make exceptions for. Unfortunately, incessant handling errors aren't one of those things. Into the final few moments of this second fixture then. Can Berkhamsted get themselves a consolation try? They've got a long way to go. But again, excellent drift defence from Dubai. It's been disciplined. Now Berkhamsted are in trouble in their in-goal area, looking to pass their way out of it. It's fluent handling, but the referee calls time, and that is an opening victory for Dubai English-speaking college. 15 points, 3 scores to 0, and a solid defensive display to boot.
just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today.
RE1. Templar Academy versus Brentwood. Brentwood receiving the kickoff in the navy blue shirts with the blue. And in the red and blue hoops, it's Templar forcing the early turnover. Looking for space up the right-hand side here. Excellent cover and tackling from the team from Essex, but well recycled by Templar. A little bit of a fumble there. There's space at the right-hand side if they can get the ball at the left-hand side, should I say, and they do. Opening score to Templar. Forcing the early turnover and scoring with their first visit into the opponent's 22. A great start there from Templar. Advantage being played by the referee here as a lovely dummy inside. Diminutive figure from Templar, but certainly not short of pace and strength as the ball goes forward. That's been a characteristic of the opening exchanges here. Big ask for these youngsters playing in these conditions on a full-size pitch. 7-minute halves. Some of them finding it quite tough out there, but we've seen some excellent play already. We've had 12 tries. This is just the 5th half of rugby we've had. Well, how can Brentwood respond here? Going around the outside, the tackle's evaded too. Great pace here. Goes inside, one to beat. Just scragged down. Very, very important tackle there, because even with 60 meters to go, he'd have been away. Brentwood trailing by a score. Step off the left foot, away around the outside again. Templar, brilliant last-ditch defending. Just illegal use of hands there from Templar, but almost worth giving away the penalty under that kind of pressure. Gives them time to reset the defence. Check inside, finding the offload. And now can the space open up? No. More good tackling as the ball goes to ground. Now the chance for the counter-attack for Templar. Big smile on the face of the right winger as he goes up the right-hand side, down the tram lines. And he will score, turning defence into attack. Well, that is a tough one for Brentwood to take, but Templar, a few try-saving tackles, then a couple of minutes later, they seize their opportunity and take a 10-0 lead in the first half.
Where's the mic?
Templar Academy 10. Brentwood 0 as we restarted in this first half. Again, well gathered by Brentwood. No real pressure from Templar here, but now it comes. Referee doing well there, just telling the Templar player that there was illegal use of hands and giving him the opportunity to let go, which he did. Really, really good refereeing there. Eventually the ball knocked on by Brentwood. The Templar have the chance to build again. Just calling the hooker into the scrum there. I think he's got a taste for attacking. Wanted to get his hands on the ball, which comes in. There's space up the right-hand side, but instead they go left where they have the numbers. Ball goes to ground. Referee says it goes backwards, and that gives Brentwood a chance to reset in defence, which they do. Oh, galloping strides past the defence. There's a big chase on. It'll be some tackle to prevent the try. And the Brentwood defender pounds the ground in disappointment, but Templar take a 15-0 lead. Substitution for Brentwood, just to try and inject a little bit of life. They've seen plenty of the ball in this first half, but Templar showed a real cutting edge here. In this pool Group G game. Once again, they go the same way. It's well gathered on the bounce. Ball squirts out the bottom, and there's a knock on. You figure that if either of these teams can cut out the handling errors, they'll be able to take this game. At the moment, it's Templar who sees their opportunities. Brentwood just need a little bit more consistency, but it's easy to say. A lot of pressure on these teams as we have an attack up the blind side. The scrum half goes. He's lightning quick. There'll be no catching him, and that is 20-0. Great opportunism. Spotted the space up the blind side. So quick off the mark, and there's no catching him. It's a long way back now for Brentwood as Templar Academy take a 20-0 lead. What a scorching score. We'll take a step back and give themselves a yard on this restart. Look at that tackle though, driving his opponent back. So towards the end of the half, Brentwood, just when they have the opportunity to get a foothold in the game, knock the ball on again. It's been turned over. Here come Templar to the danger man on the left-hand side. He's got an option outside him, steps off the right, steps off the left. Eventually with the pass, there's space now to the right-hand side, but goes at the middle too. Little kick into the in-goal area. It's unorthodox in sevens. Will it pay off? Not this time. Well, Templar being 4 scores up, decide to have a little bit of showboating here. But now there's space up the left. It's a little bit pedestrian, but the space is still there. It opens up on the left-hand side, and they take a 5-score lead. And there goes the referee's half-time whistle. It is all Templar in the 3rd game. They lead Brentwood by 5 scores to 0.
If we could ask for a representative, please, from the schools in the 11 o'clock games. That's Stockport Grammar School, Harris City Academy, Hugh House, Aithleywood, Glantat, Halliford, Herrings, Waterloo School, Wakefield, Prior Park College, Monmouth, and Whitchurch High School. Could a representative please meet their referees at the control cabin?
And the referee calls the players back out for the second half. Brentwood are the first to the halfway line. They're keen to get this one underway. Desperate to work their way back into this match. 5 scores down. It's been pretty relentless from Templar. Tries from all over the park, from individual efforts from the scrum to the ball going through all 7 pairs of hands. It's been a pretty complete performance from them. Clean gather on the kick-off, but the ball goes forward. Perhaps a chance here for Brentwood then. Step inside, just struggling to find the gaps here. Referee says that one's gone backwards, giving the attacking team the benefit of the doubt. Templar's defence drifting well. Good step inside. Just gives himself a little bit of space. Spots the gap. Running into trouble. Of back yourself from the coaching staff. There's numbers over on the left-hand side if they can get it there, but he's burrowing through. 3 or 4 tackles instead. They've gone to the right-hand side. Now chance to pin back the ears and go for the line. This is the best attack of the match for Brentwood. And they'll get their first try to make it 5-25 with a minute of the second half gone. Is much better from Brentwood, keeping the ball in hand, keeping their heads too. They were in a lot of pressure in the contact areas. Solid run up the middle, taking out a few defenders before the gap eventually appears on the right-hand side for their opening score of the match. 1 down, 4 to go, and of course they have to keep this risk. Risky Templar attack at bay too. Danger all over the pitch for the team in the red and blue hoops. Puts him in the scrum, ball squirts out the back. Little dummy sells the scrum half. And here's a little bit of space now for Templar to run into. Great acceleration up the middle. The cover defence is there though, scragged down by his shirt. Almost manhandled in the end, but it's back with Templar. defensive effort from Brentwood, but the ball's gone forward, so advantage Templar as we approach 3 minutes of this second half. That's a better scrum there from Templar. What a pickup off the toes as well.
Good stuff, well done, jam in, jam in!
Brentwood have really committed to this breakdown. If Templar can just get the ball right, there's so much space, but it's been turned over by Brentwood. What can they do from here? Referee says, oh, it's just gone forward. I thought he was giving them the benefit of the doubt there. Coming up to 3 matches in, handling errors really littering the opening exchanges of this opening day here on the main pitch. We'd love to hear from you on social media. If you're joining us on the live stream, should I say, the hashtag is RPNS7s. Let us know who you're supporting. And that is the number 7, little s. So RPNS7S is the hashtag for you to get involved with on social media. Twitter, Instagram, we'd love to hear from you. If you're a player or a coach, then why not send us in a picture? If you're watching at home, from the comfort and warmth of your own home, then let us know so. As the gap opens up, the scrum half almost checking that he was allowed to pick it up, and there was still time for him explode towards the left-hand side of the try line. And surely that puts it beyond doubt for Templar now. A 6th score of the match for them, 30 points to 5 they lead, with a couple of minutes to go here on the main pitch. So the third match in, the opener saw Glantaff cruise past Perrins, 40 points to 0. Then Berkhamsted were on the wrong end of a 15-0 scoreline against Dubai English-speaking college. This one is Templar, about to get us back underway in the blue and red hoops against Brentwood. The score is 30 points to 5 in Templar's favour. Would attack the contact zone once again. Templar look to have got the turnover there. It's hacked forward and back in Templar hands. Can they shift it to the right-hand side? It's a little bit lateral. Oh, but great dummy, though. Sells 2-3 defenders before getting the offload away. Pass hits the deck. It's off the chins. No, it's off the hands eventually. And another knock on with the try line begging. Let off there for Brentwood. Next up on this pitch, we have Stockport Grammar against Harris City Academy. Well, the scrum going backwards before the ball was even in there. Once again, a big push from Templar. They've turned it over. Hard work from a standing start, but they're still moving the ball well. Oh, great dummy. Sells 2 defenders and puts it beyond doubt. Slides in to make it Templar 35, Brentwood 5. And the referee decides he's seen enough. That is full time in match number 3. Templar Academy Schools Trust off to a winning start. They defeat Brentwood by 35 points to 5. We'll be back next with Stockport Grammar versus Harris City Academy.
our best.
So the 11 o'clock round of fixtures on RE1, Stockport Grammar School versus Harris City Academy. On RE2, Hugh House versus Akeleywood. On RE3, Clontarf versus Halliford. On RE4, Herrings versus Waterloo School. On RE5, Queen Elizabeth Grammar Wakefield versus Prior Park. And on RE6, Monmouth versus Whitchurch High School. Those games just about to get underway.
Well, welcome back to day one of the Rosslyn Park HSBC National Schools Sevens. This is the live stream coverage from pitch RE1, the showcase pitch. We're already 3 matches down. We kicked off with Clontarf versus Perrins. Clontarf, the team from South Wales, with a comfortable 40-0 win. Berkhamsted were then defeated by Dubai English-speaking College 15 points to 0, and then 35-5 was the score in the third game as Templar Academy Schools Trust got their campaign off to winning ways against Brentwood. Next up on this pitch, we have Stockport Grammar School versus Harris City Academy. Of course, 9,000 players and fantastic organisation goes ahead, but every now and then we do have a slight delay, so we're just waiting for one of the teams, and here they come right now. Kick off shortly, Stockport Grammar against Harris City Academy. Well, in a classic school sports thing here, we've got a kit clash. So one of the teams is going to be playing with their shirts inside out. Harris City Academy arrived with green and black shirts, so their shirts are going to be predominantly white now. They're changed inside out, whereas Stockport are going to be in their black and gold home jersey. The fourth match of the day about to get underway then. Harris City Academy playing from right to left in the inside-out shirts against Stockport Grammar School in the black and gold. Interesting kick-off this. Just gone 10 metres, says the referee. Pretty sure that was a miss-hit, but allows Harris City to put some defensive pressure on early.
Get hold of him, Daniel!
Well, we've got a couple of big lads on the pitch here. Great cover tackle there from Stockport, but the offload gets away. Just puts the brakes on up the right-hand side, but manages to get the offload away. It's a positive start here from Stockport, as once again the knock-on has been the scourge of proceedings here on day number one. It's just started to drizzle here. The rain has staved off so far, still very well underfoot after quite considerable overnight rain here in southwest London. In fact, our commentary position is on a rather well-erected scaffolding that some people have started to take refuge underneath here. But here come Harris City. Explosive pace up over the halfway line, but the offload just goes forward. It's advantage to Stockport. Some quite exciting players here, and look at this pace up the right-hand side. One handoff. With great persistence in the tackle from Harris City. This so far, with about 90 seconds gone, the most competitive match we've had on pitch number 1. All kinds of safety measures taken, players with scrum caps, as we have a brilliant cover tackle there, scragged down by the shirt. Board's very close over on the far side there. The players actually becoming quite well acquainted with them there, but a try-saving tackle from Harris City to keep it 0-0. Harris City coach screaming instructions at his charges. He's on the near side. Great pace here. It's all very lateral at the moment, but it's a real battle. Will the ball be turned over? He must be holding on there. Advantage is coming. Well, no, it's not. The referee eventually loses patience, gives up. Very often the problem in this level of sevens, when you have one player who's that much quicker than everyone else, then he leaves everyone for dust. Speaking of leaving everyone for dust, we're going to have the opening score of the match. Stockport's number 30. Great pace and vision too, spots a gap in the middle, scores the opening try of this encounter for Stockport to take a 5-0 lead. Just under 3 minutes gone here. And that is a very important opening score. Scrum half went on his own there. Tapped the ball from the penalty given for holding on. All good scrum halves can just have that almost sixth sense to spot the gap. Great start from Stockport as they get us back underway. Talking about those safety head guards. It's the man with the head guard who gets us underway. Oh, real power here. Bursts through the first tackle. Bursts through the second tackle. You're going to have to go legs here. Brilliant cover tackle in the end, and some footballing skills too. Puts his team under pressure. Referee decides there's no knock on, so we're going to get play restarted from the 22. But Harris City showing how dangerous they are there. Talisman just burst forward, demanding his team get back. But no one's covering the 22. Bit of confusion on the rules there for Harris City. Of course, it's all well and good giving yourself depth for the kick, but if you leave the 22 open, then you're staring down the barrel of this problem here. Stockport with a free ball as they make their way up to the halfway line. It's been knocked on by Harris City. Just a little bit too eager on the defence there. Scrum half once again looking to go quickly, but the referee reminding him that it is in fact a scrum and not a penalty. Around about 5 minutes gone here in the first half. Stockport Grammar leading Harris City Academy by 5 points to 0. Solid scrum from both teams. Scrum half taking a gamble there. Referee deciding it's not offside. Stockport bursting through the first tackle, getting the offload away. Has that come off a right hand? Yes. Advantage, says the referee. No advantage is coming, so we'll bring them back for the scrum. Bit of a let off there for Harris City, who with ball in hand have shown that they can be dangerous. There's opportunism from the Stockport scrum half that is the difference between the two teams at the moment. Just over a minute to go until half-time. Ball with Stockport Grammar. Sells the dummy and explodes through the middle. This could be the second score, and it is. From the halfway line, he's grounded the ball, and Stockport Grammar take a 10-0 lead. Well, I think the difference between the two teams at the moment is Stockport Grammar seem a little bit more comfortable with the rules. Harris City have some athletes. It's just a case of whether they can get them on the ball, but a fantastic try there. Tiny little gap opened up after the dummy on the left hand, then explosive speed to make it Stockport Grammar 10, Harris City 0. About 30 seconds of the first half remaining. Space on the left hand side from the kickoff. And the ball goes dead. Started again. We see that explosive power up the right hand side. Of course, there are no line outs at this level.
It's now 11.
And the ball knocked on once again as the referee's whistle goes for half time. Stockport 10, Harris City 0.
From the following schools, please come to the referee's cabin for the toss. This is for the 11-20 matches. Whitgift, Crick School, Brenteg, Leicester Grammar School, Berkhamsted, Skinners, Dubai English Speaking College, Roe Erden, RDS Worcester, Loughborough Grammar School, Trinity School, and Newbridge.
Second half underway. Harris City in the inside-out shirts, mainly white, against Stockport Grammar in the black and gold.
Get set. Donnell, make a tackle.
Stockport Grammar leading 10-0.
Donnell, make the tackle. Levy, make the tackle.
But dare I say it, the rain has stopped. And I can feel a few rays of springtime sunshine here.
Go get him.
Over the main pitch at Rosslyn Park, HSBC School 7s.
Good boy, Donnell. Good boy.
Double knock on there and a chance for Harris City. Can this be their opening score? Pins his ears back into the 22. The chase is on, but it won't be enough. Harris City off the mark to half the gap. They now trail 5-10. Well, they've been threatening to do that throughout this opening encounter. They certainly have the pace, but they've just not been able to keep hold of the ball. This time they do. And score from, well, 50 metres out. Fantastic finish to half the gap. And they'll be hoping to really be able to build confidence from that. It's amazing what a score can do. Stockport Grammar 10, Harris City Academy 5, with a minute of the second half gone. Going low with the restart. To the big rangy runner from Stockport. Stays high in the tackle, gets the offload away, and Stockport have got numbers here if they can get the ball there. Good handling in towards the 22. 2 tacklers to beat, and Harris City just bundle their man into touch. Good cover defence there.
Go! Go! Brian! Let me go!
As we approach the 2-minute mark in the second half.
To me,
City
Brian!
tap the ball, get us back underway. Again, using that pace in the midfield, but is there any support there? Yes, there is this time.
Pass.
Good clean ball.
One more, Tom!
One more, says the coach. Can't get it there, but again, the ball's well presented.
Donnell, pick it and go! Donnell, pick it and go! Donnell, go!
Could have been knocked on there, but the referee decides to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Get with him, Donnell! Get with him, Brian, you gotta work!
Well, very vocal coaching. Pretty sure you'll be able to hear it at home too. Big competition this, means a lot to players, coaches and supporters alike. And I think the one frustration from all of the coaches' perspectives at the moment will be the amount of ball going to ground. So 3 minutes, well just under 3 minutes gone of this second half. This one, the most evenly poised match we've had so far. It's the 4th of the day. Stockport Grammar School 10, Harris City Academy 5. Harris City with the put in at the scrum. It squirts out the back as the scrum half was looking to add a little bit of weight there as Stockport applied the pressure. It's been turned over though. And now there are numbers on the right-hand side, but the pass goes to ground. A little bit of football. 10 needs to be careful because he's offside. All kinds of infringements going on here. Who'd be a referee? Well, he decides that the Stockport player has been tampered with off the ball. They've gone quickly from the penalty, through the hands and over the try line. But the referee spotted another infringement here, so the ball was knocked on over the line. Stockport still in possession though from the advantage. Will this be the 3rd score? Yes, it will. 10 points is the lead for Stockport. Once more, their 3rd try of the match. They lead 15-5. Well, so much hustle and bustle around this main pitch. Got teams walking past all the time, giving thumbs up. All looking forward to their chance to perform on this main pitch. We'll be broadcasting every match throughout the week. Monday right through to Friday here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School 7. If you want to get involved on social media, the hashtag is RPNS7S. 7 as in the number 7. We'd love to hear from you. What have you thought so far? This has certainly been the most competitive fixture we've had so far. 2 evenly matched teams at the moment, though. It's been Stockport who've been able to take their opportunities. They lead by 15 points to 5 as Harris City come again. Grafting hard to get into the Stockport half. Look at this pace, though, up the left-hand side. No stopping this young man.
Never.
As I say that, the one man who can stop him is the referee, and he's decided that a foot has been put into touch, so he drags them all the way back, and the chance has gone. It was Brian Mensah up the left-hand side, just an errant foot from him, but look at this, the roll out of the tackle. This could put it beyond doubt for Stockport. What a fantastic try, just when we were staring down the barrel of a 5-point ball game. Stockport take a 20 points to 5 lead, and with just over a minute to go, it's a long way back now for Harris City. Stockport 2 tries in the first half, 2 tries in the second. And that shows the small margins that we're playing with in this game. Stockport Grammar pretty narrow from the restart.
Time is
They need to be careful, they can't leave too much space for these pacey Harris City attackers.
That
There are hands on the ball here.
will be playing Newbridge.
Just a little bit too keen to offload there at Harris City. They've coughed it up to Stockport, who'll go in under the sticks to put the game beyond any doubt. The 5th try of the match for Stockport. 25-5, and Stockport Grammar School are going to get their National School Sevens campaign off to the ideal start. In fact, there is the full-time whistle. The teams shake hands, and Stockport Grammar are victorious. 25 points to 5. They defeat Harris City Academy. Next up, it's Whitgift versus Crypt.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, you know, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential. Not just within rugby, but within life, and that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
On to the 5th match of the day then, Whitgift versus Crypt. Whitgift, the famous rugby school, of course, plenty of appearances at major finals in 7s and 15s competition. Crypt get us underway. So Whitgift in the yellow jerseys, Crypt in the gold and maroon hoops. Oh, look at this pace up the right-hand side. It's all a little bit lateral, though, but the power to go with it. Hands off 1, hands off 2. Looks for the offload, eventually finds the netball pass over the top. Whitgift here to mean business. Now the flyer at the left-hand side. The chase is on, but it'll be no good, and Whitgift are going to get us underway with a score to make it 5-0 after a minute here on pitch RE1. Well, clinical attacking showed the power up the right-hand side. Also the patience to find the offload as well. 4 games in, and despite the fact that we are playing junior boys, there have still been more handling errors than I think any of the coaches or players would have liked. But let's put it down to the conditions. We've had a little bit of drizzle here, but it's very, very wet underfoot as Crypt look to get away. Big cover tackle, though. Try-saving tackle, in fact. So we've got a player down on the far side as we await the first scrum of the match. Scrums have been really competitive, actually. Always a really interesting part of 7s, of course. Because even if you've got a solid scrum, the ball can squirt out at any angle. Scrum halves definitely need their wits about them, and we've seen some excellent scrum half plays so far throughout the competition. Some opportunist tries, some sneaky defence, pretty much what you'd expect from anyone playing in that position at any code of this game. But Crypt get the shove on, and they turn that one against the head. There was a bit of an overlap, but do they have the pace? Not this time. Hands on it from Whitgift, and that's an excellent turnover.
Bring him down, George!
Looking to go out the back door there. Can Crypt get their hands on this? Yes, they can. Ball being turned over left, right and centre here. 5-0 Whitgift lead in the yellow jerseys.
Okay, lads, Jake Dundee!
Squirts out the back. Crypt still on the ball. Being forced back by Whitgift. Great energy in defence from them. Bit of space now. Here come Crypt up over the halfway line, over the 10-metre line. Hands on it from Whitgift, and they've turned it over. Chance to turn defence into attack, back into the Crypt half. Oh, great step off the left foot. And round the outside, stays away from the touchline, and he is going to double the Whitgift lead. 4 minutes gone, and Whitgift double their lead. It's 10-0 now. A sustained period of possession there, though, from Crypt. They'll take a little bit of confidence from that. But that really was clinical from Whitgift. Not a lot of space up that blind side, but a couple of steps and an offload kept his sure footing in these damp conditions. And dabs down to make it 10-0. Back underway then, Crypt. No advantage there. So Whitgift will have the chance to build from the scrum. Over 5 minutes gone of this 7-minute half. If you're just joining us, then this is the boys' junior competition. You've missed some great action so far, some really big wins. And these youngsters really putting it in on this full-size sevens pitch. Referee says play on, so Crypt can turn this over, but Whitgift comes straight back. Excellent footwork in the tight position. Crypt's 12 putting some defensive pressure on, but Whitgift so strong in that contact area. Leading 10-0 here into the final minute of the first half. Space if they can get the ball there on the right-hand side, just trying to free the hands there. Intelligent rugby from Whitgift. Advantage Crypt. Will they need it, or will they find space up their left-hand side, the near side as we look at it? Not this time. The referee is going to give them the chance to attack from the scrum instead. The final throws of this first half then. Crypt would love to get on the score sheet. Whitgift leading 10-0 as it stands. Oh, big handoff in midfield.
So a call now please for representatives from the team at the 11:40 kickoff. That's Dave Aglen, Planetian High School.
Penalty Crypt. Whitgift giving them closer to 15 than 10 there, but what a pass into space. Timed that to perfection.
University College School, Brazilian Academy.
And the man in the leggings goes over unopposed to half the deficit. And that is the perfect way to end the half. For Crypt, they half the deficit as the referee's whistle goes. Whitgift 10, Crypt 5. Well, the timing of the pass was absolute perfection. Drew the defender, offloaded off the left hand, and made it as easy as he could for the man to go in unopposed. Still a bit of work to do from 50 meters, but just what Crypt needed. They trail by just 5 points going into the second half.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
Time for the second half then. Whitgift in the yellow jerseys leading Crypt by 10 points to 5. But Crypt just showing how dangerous they are with that score just before half time. Game on here in this pool Group C match, the 5th match of 10 in this morning early afternoon session on day 1 of the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. And we're back underway then. Deep restart from Whitgift. Making Crypt do it the hard way, but great leg drive there, making 10 meters or so off the restart. Ball bobbling around the halfway line. First chance for Whitgift. Look at this pace up the left-hand side. He'll go in. In fact, he's just toying with the defenders. Eased off the gas, realized he was under a little bit of pressure. And lightning quick in those lime green boots to make it Whitgift 15, Crypt 5. Absolutely putting the hammer down at the left-hand side. No catching the man. And Whitgift get us back underway, having restored their 10-point lead. Unorthodox catch on the restart there, but Crypt back in possession. Whitgift very strong in that contact zone. Penalty advantage here for the offside. Whitgift back into the 22. Crypt getting turned inside out by this footwork. A swivel, a twist, a turn, and a casual dab down. Whitgift 20, Crypt 5. Well, 2 quick-fire tries for Whitgift in the second half, just as Crypt were looking to get a bit of a stranglehold on this game. Well, certainly to feel their way back into it. A mistake from the restart that Crypt jump in on. Could have had a penalty there in a free possession instead. Instead, they've coughed it up. For the referee, making sure that Whitgift get us back underway from the place where he says so. Whitgift through the middle this time. Great strength and awareness to get the offload away. Space up the right-hand side this time. Through the cover tackle. Around 2 more defenders. Around 3 more defenders. And finally, they'll get the ball down. This has been absolutely explosive from Whitgift in the second half. 3 tries in just under 4 second half minutes. Crypt with a lot of work to do now. It's Whitgift 25, Crypt 5. Well, the restart into space. Goes out of play, so we'll get restarted with Crypt in the rugby league style. A tap and go 5 meters in from the touchline. Infringement from Whitgift this time, so Crypt to have a tap and go inside their own half. Backwards, says the referee. But then changed his mind. A little bit of frustration there from Crypt. You can just see them rubbing their faces. But important to stay positive here. They've shown what they can do, ball in hand. Scored a fantastic try at the end of the first half. And trail 25 points to 5 with a little over 90 seconds here. Oh, lovely shimmy off the right foot. Once, twice, 3 times. And that is an excellent score there from the scrum half. Showing his quality. 3 brilliant steps off the right foot to make it 30 points to 5. And surely putting it beyond any doubt that Whitgift will get their Pool C campaign off to winning ways here against Crypt. Following this match, we move to Group F.
Move across, Louis.
Some of our Welsh friends, Bay Baglan will play Kevin Saison. This time the restart doesn't go 10. It'll be a free kick on the halfway line for Crypt. Can they get anything from the remaining time here on pitch? RE1, just over 30 seconds to go according to my watch. Of course, we go by the referees. Oh, the pass is beautifully timed again. And somehow Whitgift come away with it. Ball bobbles round. Back with Crypt. God, diving passes. You don't see many of them these days. Reminds me of the good old days of Rupert Moon for Wales and the Scarlets with the diving passes like that.
Let everyone know that there's a silent auction
But it's been turned over. A chance for Whitgift to finish with style up the left-hand side into the 22 and over the try line. Whitgift 35, Crypt 5.
Experiences and packages available in the silent auction in aid of the scrum.
And full time, says the referee. He's seen enough 5 second half tries from Whitgift They get off to winning ways full time here. 35-5 Whitgift defeat Crypt. Next up, Bay Baglan versus Kevin Sison. In Group F, the next match, Bay Baglan against Llanishen. Bay Baglan are in the purple. Kevin Sison of Llanishen will be in the blue. An all-Welsh affair here. Well, Kevin underway with the perfect start. Their first attack. He yields a try. The big man in the red scrum cap scythes through the defence of Bay Baglan. So Kevin Sison lead 5-0 in the early exchanges here. Dream start for them, put the opponents straight under pressure from the kickoff. Of this junior pool Group F match.
So who are these guys?
First time we've seen Bay Baglan with the ball in hand there. Those purple and silver kits. A little bit of a check off the left foot. As well to get the offload away. Oh, great step off the left foot there. Then off the right foot too. Real crowd pleaser. Can he get the offload away? Yes, he can. Doesn't quite come off this time, but sterling work in the midfield. Well, both teams have come here to play. Just from that first possession, we can see that Bay Baglan. Plenty of dangerous ball carriers, but they're giving away a little bit of size to Kevin Sison, who already made that size count. Solid scrum too, ball out quickly, defence up. Purple defence up, really sharp, but it's shot back from Kevin Sison of Llanishen. There are numbers here if they can make them work. They've had to shift it. Suggestion of maybe a bit of offside there. from the team in purple, but the referee happy to let play continue. Big collision there on the far side, but good, clean ball for Kevin Sison. Little nudge forward, referee says advantage. Number 14, they're looking to put on a bit of that dazzling footwork again, but just loses his grounding as the ball's picked off. Didn't quite put the hammer down, but this could be a second try of the match. Yes, it is. Kevin Sison take a 10-0 lead. Same try scorer, and a tough one there for Bagbaglen, who've seen a lot of the ball but been unable to impose themselves over the gain line. Well, Kevin Sison there, absorbing the defensive pressure, managing to pick off the pass and double their lead. Oh, what a catch that is! What a catch from the kickoff. Well, it doesn't rain, it pours for Bagbaglen, but wowee, that is a hat-trick of tries in the opening 5 minutes here, and Kevin Sison take a 15-0 lead. And Bagbaglen not really had the opportunity to visit their opponent's half yet. Well, fantastic skills to gather that just over the 10-meter line. Superb handling. Well, coach's orders there saying, where are you covering? No, they have to be so weary from the kickoff. They're a lot closer to the 10-meter line this time. Shovel backwards. Important for Bagbaglen to get something here. Perhaps guilty of trying a little bit too hard in the midfield, but the show and go, it opens up and it's going to be 20-0. Champagne rugby here from Kevin Sison. Well, 4 tries in quick succession. It was a lovely dummy off the left hand. Left the Bagbaglen defence flat-footed. And now they've got a lot of work to do, but now have the chance to restart from the penalty. Their first opportunity to attack in their opponent's half. Again, they decide to go the central route. Big tackle, he's held up.
Could Mount St Mary's and Salem High School
Still moving forward here from Bagbaglen. Ah, but it's popped out on the blue side. Back into their opponent's half. Referee says that one's gone backwards. Little shimmy in midfield. Moving the ball out to the right-hand side. Still going through the midfield. And that's a lovely offload out the back door. Kevin Sison using the space, using the hands well. Bagbaglen giving them a little bit of a respite here. Again, the pass nearly picked off. It's back on the blue side. Referee spots an infringement. So as we approach half-time, Kevin Sison leading by 4 scores, 20-0 over Bagbaglen. this all Welsh affair. Match number 6 of 10 in this opening session. In fact, he's seen enough. There is half-time. It's Kevin Syson 20, by Baglan 0.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential. Not just within rugby, but within life, and that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
Please come to the referee's cabin for the toss. On RE1 will be Howard of Effingham versus George Abbott. Hillhouse, Plasmar, Stockport Grammar School, Kew House, Harris City Academy, Akeley Wood, Glanta, Waterloo School.
Second half is imminent then. By Baglan in the purple will get us underway. They trail Kevin Syson by 20 points to 0. Plenty of height on that kickoff as there's a bit of a wind all of a sudden. That's picked up. We've had all kinds of conditions early on day one here. As the ball shuffled over the shoulder, Kevin Syson just desperate to keep the ball in hand because they've scored tries from all over the pitch here in the first half. But here comes the defensive pressure from By Baglan outside the 22. An early score here could really set the cat amongst the pigeons, but unfortunately for them, it's only the one team who've looked like crossing the whitewash so far, and they've done so 4 times. Kevin Syson, once again, it has been a match of the red scrum caps, and another one is going to go over the line here. The perfect start in the second half for the team in blue. It's their first try of the half, and they extend the lead to 25. Kevin Syson get us back underway then. A couple of good steps and a dummy and go. The ground staff have done a fantastic job on the pitches here. Lord knows they're going to come in for a lot of punishment over the next 4 or 5 days or so. And the amount of rain that we've had, I think they're going to have to hold up pretty well. Change of tactics here from the team in purple, trying to get some kind of foothold in this game. They're up into the opponent's half, and they'll have the advantage here. They try to go quickly, but the referee rightfully calling back By Baglan, trailing 25 points to 0. Going away from the supporting runners here. Finds the ground, there are blue hands on it. They're going to turn this over. Yes, they are. Holding on for too long there. Excellent pressure from Kevin Syson. They attack quickly. Space here up the left-hand side. There's a big drift defence coming in. Purple and silver wall, they've done well to cover it for now. Ball's gone loose. And it'll be a scrum purple. Still 4 games to come of this opening session before we move on to the knockouts later this afternoon. As soon as we get any kind of results, we will keep you updated. Next up, though, we have a huge match. Howard of Effingham versus George Abbott. That's a local rivalry. 2 schools only 10 minutes away from each other. They'll both be desperate to win on this showpiece pitch. By Baglan in possession, looking to come up the blind side this time. Just trying to find an extra yard of pace to get him away. Oh, show and go there, up over the halfway line. Is there any support coming?
Tackle, release!
Releases the call from the referee. Scrum half has to go digging. Decide to go down the blind side again, step inside. Is there a little bit of pace here? Is this going to be the first score? In comes the cover defence. Oh, it's been turned over and the tackle's been missed. Danger here now. As there's a player down for the Purples. It's going to be another score. Kevin Syson absorb the pressure and then break into their own half to make it 30-0.
Oh, are they? Good.
30-0 then, Kevin Syson lead. Looking like they're going to get their campaign off to a winning start here. But by Baglan, they've shown a few glimpses. Anything that's really let them down is their footing, but what a try this is going to be, moving the ball from right to left. Beautifully timed pass, and they dab down for their opening score here in the second half. 30 points to 5 they trail, but that's what they've been promising to do. Lovely handling, perfect timing on the pass. By Baglan score their first points at the Rosslyn Park HSBC School Sevens competition here on this main pitch. Back underway then, how will Kevin Syson respond? Another infringement. Here go by Baglan up that left-hand side that just yielded a try for them. Ball's gone backwards, it's come back on the purple side, but blue have their hands on it. Now the referee brings them to a halt. Well, weather-wise this morning, we have had showers, we've had a little bit of sunshine, and I'm not sure whether or not my eyes deceive me, but I think I've just felt a couple of snowflakes.
Deep, Kieran, closer and deeper.
Well, I'm being informed that I'm a dreamer, but it's certainly changeable conditions here, and these players making the best of them. As by Baglan, dart inside. Get the offload away, chip over the top. Gets a good bounce too, but can't quite gather it. Well, that would have been pretty special. Certainly a consolation as the referee decides it's full time. Kevin Syson defeating Baglin by 30 points to 5. Next up, we have the grudge match. Howard of Effingham versus George Abbott in Group I, coming up shortly.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
We're already underway here, both teams champing at the bit to get started. Howard of Effingham versus George Abbott. George Abbott in the blue and yellow, Howard of Effingham in the black and white. It's not just winning the competition at stake here, it is local bragging rights. These two teams, the closest schools to each other. And talking to the coach from George Abbott earlier, he could not wait to get this one on the pitch. Very generous 10 metres being given there by George Abbott. Howard of Effingham with their first attack. Excellent pace through the middle too, and he looks up, tries to get the offload away.
Offload!
Recycles the ball quickly.
Come backwards and play on! Now gas, gas, gas!
Gas, gas, gas is the call from the coach. Into the 22, hands on it there from George Abbott, and they managed to foil the attack. But a bright start here from the Howard team. Penalty in the 22, we're back underway. A little bit of footwork and some space on the left-hand side. Could be passed, but doesn't need to be, as Howard of Effingham get the first try of the match. They take a 5-0 lead. Well, the try scorers get us restarted in this competition. Interesting tactic here from George Abbott.
Go help him, Joe! Joe, go help!
Kick forward by Jack Allen.
Get offload! Now with them! Now with them! Clear him out! Clear him out!
Especially as they've seen how their opponents can rumble forward.
Now off! Now off! Now off! Now off! Go on then, Tom, get there. He's off his feet. He's right.
Your feet, Yellow. Okay, just play on. Just play on.
Now with them. Tim, get there.
Okay, that's a rock.
Oh, Howard of Effingham rumbling forward. They lead 5-0 after that early score. A little bit scrappy, so the referee will give them the chance to reset with the scrum. well underway in the first half here then. Oh, good scrum half play, intercepts the ball, pats it back. Oh, I thought it had been coughed up then. There was the chance at the intercept. Another kick coming in from George Abbott. And the foot race is on. Toby Finch chasing for George Abbott. He's part of the Surrey Cricket Club Academy. But today it's all about rugby sevens. George Abbott find themselves a score down. A little bit reluctant to keep the ball in hand, but given what we've seen so far today, perhaps getting a bit of territory could be the correct tactic. Clean ball from the scrum, a little bit of a gap opened up and a step off the left foot. Puts the anchors on and finds the big man, Callum McFarlane, who drives forward into the 22. Quite narrow from both teams at the moment. Howard of Effingham going man for man there inside their own 22. Another chance from the scrum then for George Abbott to draw level. Against the head. That's a key win there for the Howard team. Now they've got to find a way out. Strong work from the number 11, gets them up over the 22. Good handling outside the tackle. Counter-attack really well so far in this match of the Howard team. Up towards the halfway line. For a second, like he was going to get ahead of the defender then. Ball breaks loose over on the far side, back with George Abbott, but the referee brings them to a halt. Howard get us back underway. Oh, he's going round the outside. Is he going to double the lead? Yes, he is. That's a strong chase there from Jack Allen, but it won't be strong enough. Puts the ball down, winds down the clock until half-time. So the half-time score is Howard of Effingham 10, George Abbott 0. And the referee's whistle goes, and we are underway with the second half. 7 minutes for George Abbott to find a way back into this one. They're losing to their fierce rivals at the moment, Howard of Effingham. A try either side of the first half to make it 10-0. Oh, but here's the opportunity to half the gap. Great pace on the chase back, though, from Howard of Effingham. George Abbott about 30 metres out from their opponent's line. A lot of people committed to that breakdown area, though. They need to find some space somewhere. Into the 22 then. Very narrow for both teams again with the kick. Is the referee going to decide who is onside here? Well gathered, and the gap is halved. The opening score for George Abbott makes it 10-5. Well, we wondered how that kicking game would go for them, and it's yielded a try. There was no space up the middle, no options wide, so the chip over the top was gathered. The gap is halved. Game on here. Howard of Effingham 10 at George Abbott 5. Well, the kickoff's high, and that is a superb take. Fantastic take, sets Howard of Effingham off on the front foot, looking to restore a 10-point lead that they had at half-time. Which way is this ball going to come back here? Still with Howard of Effingham. Great footwork to get away from the rushing defence. That'll be a third try of the match. Howard of Effingham back 10 points to the good. They lead 15-5.
Big chase, Howard.
Well, the perfect response there from Howard of Effingham. It's a great take under pressure from the restart. Set them off on the right path. Now, how will George Abbott respond? Ball squirted out. A little bit of a kerfuffle there between two chasing players. Referee happy to let play continue. Long way to go for George Abbott, but all of a sudden gaps really opening up here. Howard of Effingham shut it down. Halfway inside the Abbott half. Well-timed pass again. A little bit of space in the middle. Lovely footwork. Howard of Effingham looking to put a bit of width on this now.
Get onside, Tim.
Perhaps gone forward there. Yes, says the referee. Big collision there from the George Abbott defence on the halfway line. In fact, we've got a player down.
That's Queen Elizabeth Grammar School, Wakefield, Whitchurch High School,
No surprise, really. Was a very, very big collision. And these youngsters played a lot of rugby as well, so it's going to take its toll throughout the day here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National Schools Sevens.
The match on RE5 at 12:20.
We're bang in the middle here on pitch RE1, but there is rugby as far as the eyes can see. Over 20 pitches in action. Day one, got 139 teams taking part in 396 fixtures. Throughout the week, would you believe, we've got 823 teams taking part in 2,748. Fantastic organisation here as George Abbott go rumbling up the right-hand touchline. A little bit of dissent there as a George Abbott player puts a foot in touch. Bit of frustration. Couple of minutes to go though, and they're 2 scores behind. This is the part of the pitch they need to be in. Oh, number 11 for Howard of Effingham. He really has been the difference between the two teams. Has he got the gas to score the 4th try of the match? Yes, he has. From inside his own 22 to make it 20 points to 5. Oh boy, it makes such a huge difference if you've got a player with that skill who can just relieve all the pressure by getting a score from nothing. Howard lead 20 points to 5 against their fierce rivals, George Abbott. Around about a minute to go then in Howard of Effingham versus George Abbott. We've got 3 matches to go in this early session. Queggs Wakefield versus Whitchurch is up next. RGS Worcester versus Newbridge will follow, and then Rodillion Academy against Portsmouth Grammar will be the final match of the group session here on pitch RE1. We hope you're going to join us throughout the week on the live stream at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National Schools Sevens. We'll be bringing you every kick, every pass, every score from this pitch. Howard of Effingham looking to finish with a flourish here. The win is in the bag already. Got under 30 seconds to go. Use it, says the coach. 20 points to 5 they lead. Is there another score in this for them? Just forcing the offload. George Abbott inside their own 22. They certainly haven't been short of industry in this derby match. Referee says advantage over. Scrum half goes alone as we're over 7 minutes by my watch. Shifted out to the left-hand side again. The defence swarming from Howard of Effingham. The coach is screaming offload. He's actually making his way onto the pitch. So keen is he for his charges to get the ball away. Now it finally does come. And they're going to score to put the icing on the cake. 25 points to 5 as the referee's whistle goes for full time. Howard of Effingham win their local derby against George Abbott. 25-5 is the full time score. A big win for the team in black and white. Next up on this pitch we have Queggs Wakefield versus Whitchurch High School.
To have someone like England here today and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, you know, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential. Not just within rugby, but within life, and that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
Into Group B then, Queggs Wakefield will get us underway in the black kit with the gold trim against Whitchurch High School of Cardiff in the blue with black shorts. Got a couple of matches to go after this one in this morning session before we move on to the knockouts this afternoon. If you are just joining us, a very warm welcome to the Rosslyn Park HSBC National Schools Sevens. If you'd like to get involved on social media, the hashtag is RPNS7S. So RPNS, then the number 7 and the letter S. It's as simple as that. We'd love to hear from you. But Queggs in possession here. The Yorkshire team. Shifting the ball well inside the opponent's 22. Oh, lovely little show and go there, opening up the space on the left-hand side. That'll be the opening score, and what an opening score too. All the men were on the right, but all the space was on the left, and Queggs strike first blood here on pitch RE1. We had another of the American footballers making their way onto the pitch here. We have all kinds of guests joining us for this huge competition. Just behind this pitch here, we have the Jacksonville Jaguars, among others. So not just the rugby taking full advantage of this huge competition here at Rosslyn Park. Whitchurch then. Already seen plenty of Welsh teams here get victories on this pitch, but it's all about Queggs at the moment. Turning the ball over inside the 22. Another well-timed pass, drawing the defender, and they take an early 10-0 lead here. Whitchurch struggling to get out of their own defensive zone at the moment. So a quick rundown of the results we've had so far on this showpiece pitch. We kicked off with Glantaff beating Perrins 40-0. Dubai English-speaking College then got off to winning ways against Berkhamsted 15-0. Templar beat Brentwood 35-5 as we see a fantastic catch. Oh, the ball just goes to ground. That really was great work from the kickoff. So fourth up, Stockport Grammar defeated Harris City Academy of Crystal Palace 25 points to 5. Whitgift, big expectations going into today, beat Crypt 35-5. And in an all-Welsh affair, Baibaglan defeated Kevin Syce on 30 points to 5. Solid scrum there from Queggs as they move the ball from left to right. The chance for the third score will be taken. And this is clinical attacking from Queggs Wakefield. They lead 15 points to 0. Whitchurch barely touched the ball. Following the Welsh derby, we had Howard of Effingham and George Abbott in their local rivalry, but the spoils went to Howard of Effingham, 25 points to 5. Which brings us to this match, Queggs Wakefield against Whitchurch High School. Rich rugby history in both schools, actually, as Queggs changed direction. Dropout going end over end and straight away forcing Whitchurch back into their 22. Whitchurch looking to run their way out of trouble. The referee actually ominously carrying his yellow card in his hand here. Hope he doesn't have any intention of showing one. Maybe he's just sewn up his pockets, who knows, but Queggs looking dangerous every time they get ball in hand. Whitchurch finally able to apply some pressure in defence. Queen Elizabeth Grammar School Wakefield 15, Whitchurch 0. Stepping off the left foot. Dragged to the ground about 6 meters from the line, but there's more space. And more tries as Queggs go 20-0 up into the second part of this first half, but Whitchurch really under the cosh. Great movement in the centres here. Creating the overlap, plenty of space. And Queggs Wakefield using all of their advantages here to forge a commanding 20-0 lead. Great footwork in the middle of the park, power to get over the line. And it's a long way back for Whitchurch here. High restart as well into the cloudy sky again, looking to gather it from the start. But now, what can Whitchurch do from here? Ball gets turned over. Great work at the breakdown from Queggs again. Pinning back the ears and going for the line. The tackle's missed. Well, Whitchurch certainly not short of effort and industry. They just can't cut through this Queggs defence. And as soon as they do cough up the ball, well, their opponent's not showing like they're going to take their foot off the throttle anytime soon. They ring the changes and freshen up off the bench as we approach the 6-minute mark of this first half. Well, in fact, the referee has decided that that is half-time. So after the first 7 minutes of here, Queen Elizabeth Grammar School, Wakefield leading Whitchurch 25 points to 0. Welcome back to the Rosslyn Park HSBC Sevens. Day 1, Queggs Wakefield currently leading Whitchurch by 25 points to 0. Got a little weather update for you. Apparently my eyes did deceive me and they weren't snowflakes, they were merely blossoms blowing from the springtime trees. Do not trust me for a weather report. However, if you are going to come down to the competition, then make sure you pack a few layers because the weather is changeable to say the least. One thing that needs to be changeable from a Whitchurch perspective is the scoreline, but they have an opportunity to attack here. They have the wind in the second half. It's quite blustery. We've had minimal rain. Given the conditions underfoot, the teams are doing really well to play some good attacking rugby. Little dummy there from Whitchurch and a nudge over the top. There's space here if they get the bounce. It's been picked up, going for the line in the corner. Just bundled into touch, but that's the first bit of danger from Whitchurch. Showing creativity too. Just dabbing for the corner. And now Queggs got a long, long way to go. Little defensive readjustment there from Whitchurch. And the dummy finds the gap and the offload too. Well, this really is special stuff from Queggs. The first time their line's been under any pressure. A little show and go and a perfectly timed pass, and all of a sudden that pressure is relieved. And they lead by 30 points to 0. Tough on Whitchurch, that. But such is the quality of the competition. Queggs 30, Whitchurch 0. Yes, intelligent rugby. I think one of the characteristics of good sevens players that not everything has to happen at 100 miles an hour, and that was just such a well-timed pass, drew the defence, and knew that he had his quick man in support,
kicking off in the 12:40 round of
capable of going all 100 metres.
That's RGS Worcester, Newbridge,
And scoring the try. Queggs 30, Whitchurch 0, 2.5 minutes into this second half.
Salem High School, Mountain Mary's, Lanetian High School, Fulham Boys School,
Queggs 30, Whitchurch 0, just the one score since the break.
and Garfold. Could a representative from those schools please meet their referees at the control
As we
cabin?
approach 3 minutes, it's the Whitchurch put in at the scrum. Good clean ball again, going for the kicking tactic, looking to get a bit of territory. And again, the quick man up the right-hand side. Can't get there first this time, but bundles his opponent into touch. And the kick pays off. Smart play there from Whitchurch. As they tap and go, can they create something? Seeking contact, 25 metres from the line. Into the 22 now. Exploiting the blind side. There's plenty of space left if they can get the ball there. Little dart at pace. Manages to get the ball away, but again going for the kick into the in-goal area. We said it's a long way to go for Queggs, but what happened last time is they scored a length of the field try. Will they do the same again here? Just about scragged down on this near side by Whitchurch, but back up to the halfway line. Off the feet and well presented. Referee telling Queggs defence exactly where he wants them.
Come on, Queggs!
2.5 minutes to go here. Queggs 30, Whitchurch 0.
Okay, no, over. Get on, Tony.
It's the longest sustained period of possession that Whitchurch have had here. Unorthodox there, off the head and back into the hands. I'm sure Queggs will claim that as a charge down. But they turned it over now and put boot to ball themselves. It's a foot race and it looks like Queggs are just going to get there first. Just needs to be gathered, and this will be another score. Huge credit to Queggs. They just absorbed the Whitchurch pressure. And with 90 seconds to go, they have taken an unassailable 35 points to 0 lead here on pitch RE1. Well, around about a minute to go here then on the 8th match of day 1 here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens, and it's been a tough one for Whitchurch. Plenty of effort quite able to break down this staunch Queggs defence, who've shown that they can score tries from all over the pitch and will certainly be a danger moving forward in the competition today. Little show and go there from Whitchurch. Fantastic, through a few defenders into the 22. Chase is still on, eventually scragged down. Fantastic offload as well, 5 metres to go for Whitchurch. Can they get a consolation try? Is there any space in this staunch Queggs defence? And the referee spots an infringement hard on Whitchurch. So much graft in this team. Brilliant effort through the diminutive man through the middle. Shows strength and pace to get through a few tackles. Still in a good position here though. Bit of pressure on the scrum. The left winger wants one more defender left, but they've turned this scrum over. Timing of the pass, all important here. He's gone inside. Brilliant pickup. But Queggs have managed to turn it over. This always spells danger with so many people committed so high up the pitch. And the chase has eased off, and as we've seen 3 times in this half, Whitchurch on the brink of scoring, only for Queggs to turn the ball over and break away. And that is the full-time whistle as well from the referee. Queen Elizabeth Grammar School 40, Whitchurch 0. Imperious from the Yorkshire side. A tough one for Whitchurch. As I mentioned before, plenty of effort, but no reward. Full-time here. Queggs Wakefield 40, Whitchurch 0. Next up, it's RGS Worcester versus Newbridge.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
Into the next match then, another Wales versus England affair. It's RGS Worcester versus Newbridge. And we have an opening score. Fumbled on the line. Can't make mistakes like that at this level. 5-0 already. In the first Wales versus England match, we had Glan Taff taking a 40-0 win over Perrins, but Queggs Wakefield getting their own back with the same scoreline, 40-0 against Whitchurch High School. And we're back underway, chance to reset. To the first scrum of the match. It's been quite a competitive area so far, so the referee just making it clear to both sets of forwards exactly what he wants. Referees have done a fantastic job so far today. Tough conditions for these players to play. It's very windy, as I say that. A big gust blows from right to left. RGS Worcester with the opening score, looking to build on that lead here into the 22, beats a couple of tackles and will double the lead. Well, from the set piece. Only spotted half a gap, that's all he needed. Big strong runner, breaks through the tackles. And makes it RGS Worcester 10 and Newbridge 0. Back underway. Allowed the ball to bounce, but gathered it at the second attempt, and they've got an advantage coming here. Newbridge going sideways, a little one-handed offload. Ball goes to ground, but it's recovered on the yellow side. Now the gap opens up. Excellent low tackle. Halts the progress. Once again, Worcester managed to turn the ball over. Numbers here on the left-hand side. Instead, throws the dummy and goes alone. Oh, and he's coughed the ball up. Big let-off there for Newbridge. You really don't want to cough it up here because they've stacked all their numbers to their right-hand side under a lot of pressure inside their own 22. Pick and go, really working hard to get out from there. Stepping back towards trouble and a brilliant tackle. Newbridge still working hard to get out of their own 22. Offload opens up a bit of space. And up over the halfway line, the chase has given up. This is going to be a score for Newbridge. Great patience from the Welsh side. Went through the phases inside their own 22 eventually. Offload off the ground. Offload off the ground, opens up the space up the right-hand side, and it's game on here. RGS Worcester 10 at Newbridge 5. And with that try, a marked change in the weather too. It's just got a little bit darker, a little bit windier. And a little bit colder. Fingers crossed for these players out there, the rain stays off. It's pretty gloomy here in southwest London. Oh, a risky offload between the legs there from RGS Worcester, and the referee says it's gone forward too. Big gamble inside the 22, and what a chance for Newbridge, having been under so much pressure to get themselves back into this. RGS Worcester 10, Newbridge 5. Very much game on here on the main pitch. Well, the referee deciding he's not happy with that scrum at all, and he's given a free kick to RGS Worcester. Tap it, go quickly up the left-hand side. The chase is still on, but all of a sudden the chase eases off. And well, what a way to relieve the pressure. RGS Worcester go the length to make it 15-5, and Newbridge have really let them off there. They had a scrum 5 metres from the line, and a chance to level things up at 10 or just before half-time. As it stands, RGS Worcester go the length of the field and score to give themselves a 10-point gap at the break. It's RGS Worcester 15, Newbridge 5.
So this is a call, please, for the representatives from the teams of the 1 o'clock round of
Newbridge will get us underway in the second half against RGS Worcester. An intriguing first half. A lot of the territory was with RGS Worcester, but Newbridge had the opportunity to draw level before. The Worcester team went the length of the field to make it 15-5 just before half-time.
Could a representative from those teams
match to go
make their way to the
before we take a break? Oh, and look at that, the same try scorer that scored just before half-time has got the chance here to make it 20 points to 5. The chase is on, but it won't be enough. RGS Worcester, the perfect start to the second half. They take a 20 points to 5 lead. Well, the swirling wind is actually blowing away some of the advertising hoardings here. A lot of the partners have stations around this main pitch with some of the very popular printed flags that we see these days. Well, they're taking somewhat of a bashing. And one's just had to be taken from the pitch, but RGS Worcester all of a sudden found themselves in somewhat of a comfortable position here. 20 points to 5 they lead against Newbridge. Up goes the restart again. Newbridge allow it to bounce. Lovely swivel there. Turn and pirouette from RGS Worcester. All of a sudden they've got a real spring in their step. Lovely pass over the top. It bounces, but the opportunity's still there. Second try of the half for RGS. 25-5 they lead now. About 90 seconds of this second half gone. Attacking into the wind here, RGS Worcester, and making light work of it. Newbridge need to pick themselves up because there's still plenty in this game for them. They've shown that they can score from anywhere on the pitch. Just a case of keeping hold of the ball. Easier said than done, of course, when your opponents are showing this kind of quality. Restart didn't go 10, and the referee decided he'd play an advantage. But not enough of one to allow play to continue.
Fine. Good.
Good pressure from the Newbridge scrum half. But his opposite number manages to wriggle free.
Over. Max. Get in. Freddie, get in there. Okay. Over.
Great industry in the contact zone from both teams.
The
Referee deciding that Newbridge have dived in there. Lovely footwork there from Worcester, and the chip down the tram lines. It'll be a foot race to the try line that Worcester will get to first. The third try of the half for them. RGS Worcester 30, Newbridge 5. So following the conclusion of this morning's session, we move into the knockouts. The first game will be back on this pitch at 2:20 and it'll be the winner of Group A against the winner of Group B. All of the results still to be confirmed, of course, as Newbridge bring a couple of changes off the bench. Just over halfway through this second half here, RGS Worcester leading Newbridge by 30 points to 5 on the main pitch, day one of the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens competition. Here come Newbridge, though, looking to inject some life into this performance, and they're going to get a try as well. Attacking up the left-hand side to close the deficit, get themselves up to 10 points. Took the long way round there up the left-hand side, but spotted the gap and had the pace to execute. Fantastic try. Great solo effort there for Newbridge. Well, definitely hat and gloves weather here now on the main pitch. Unfortunately for me, I have neither. Final couple of minutes then, RGS Worcester. The scoreline definitely on their side here, and they managed to somehow eradicate the turnover ball as well. Hands on it from RGS Worcester, the ball comes back their way. Oh, lovely show and go in midfield, takes the defenders out, the chase is on, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Step to the left-hand side, 35-10. Brilliant try. And RGS Worcester cruising to victory here over Newbridge. Flashes of brilliance from both teams, but RGS Worcester just have that little something extra when it counts. They led 15-5 at half-time. They've got 4 tries in the second half, taking them up to 35. Around about a minute left to go here as they make a substitution, and the referee just checks that there are still 7 players on the pitch. He's happy to let play continue, so we're back underway. Newbridge still struggling, trying to get a consolation try out of this game as Shiplake College walked past me with some delicious looking hot dogs with all the accoutrements. Final few seconds here in game 9 of today on the main pitch. RGS Worcester leading Newbridge, who are going to get a consolation score. Great pace up the right hand side. Certainly haven't given up on this one. They've shown some real quality, but unfortunately for them, only in bursts here. And there goes the full-time whistle. RGS Worcester record a win over Newbridge. 35-5 is the full-time score. Sorry, 35-15 should I say. An explosive start to the second half. 2 quick-fire tries for Worcester really put this game out of sight. 1 game to go here. Rodillion Academy versus Portsmouth Grammar School.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, you know, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential. Not just within rugby, but within life, and that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
Match number 10 of the day then. It's Rodillion Academy versus Portsmouth. Here go Rodillion in the green and white, straight up the right-hand side. Fantastic offload, and that's going to be the opening score. Well, what a start for them. Huge amount of power and precision. Great offload as well, running the supporting lines, and Rodillion Academy take an early 5-0 lead. Well, the restart drilled down the Portsmouth throat, but that's well gathered. They've not even had their hands on the ball yet, and they're already staring down the barrel of a 5-0 scoreline. Moving the ball well here, though. Number 8 skips inside the tackle, and he's going to equalise. What a response here from Portsmouth. They're straight back in it. A minute and a half gone, and we are at 1 score apiece. Fireworks here in game number 10. On day one of the Rosslyn Park HSBC National Schools Sevens. Brazilian Academy got us underway. Portsmouth just equalising there. Frenetic start here on pitch RE1. Portsmouth to get us back underway. Again, Grubber kicking the restart forward. But confidently gathered there by Rodillion. A little bit too keen on the pass there from number 7, the scorer of the opening try. Here come Rodillion. Their first chance to attack since conceding that equalising try. Rumbling forward towards the opposition 22. Most of the numbers and the space on the right-hand side. Some width on it here. Space now up the right-hand side to take the lead again. The final defender's beaten. And Rodillion go back into the lead. 3.5 minutes of the first half gone. Rodillion 10, Portsmouth 5. Well, this has been the most competitive half we've seen so far on this pitch, RE1. Let us know what you think. The hashtag on social media, RPNS7S. So RPNS, the number 7, then the letter S. Tell us what you think. Who are you supporting? If you're a player or a coach, or a mum or a dad or anyone, in fact, we'd love to hear from you. Using the hashtag RPNS7S. Deep restart there from Rodillion. Finds the touchline, pushing Portsmouth right back into their 22. As we approach the 5-minute mark in this first half. 7-minute halves, remember, no lineouts and no kicks from the tries. So it is all about getting the ball over the whitewash. Portsmouth putting themselves under a bit of pressure here. Ball goes to ground, but referee says it bounces backwards. Plenty of hands on it. Advantage coming here for Rodillion. They turn the ball over, but referee spotting a handful of infringements there, so decides it's best practice to restart us with a scrum. Huge opportunity here for Rodillion Academy to go in 2 scores up. They open the scoring with the first meaningful attack of the game. Portsmouth bounce right back. Clean ball from the scrum. They go straight back. Needs one more pass. Left winger taking the power route. He's over the line, gets it down and makes it 15-5. So into the final minute of the first half. Into the final minute of the first half, then Portsmouth again gather the restart well. Can they bounce back before half-time? They're 2 scores down here. Rodillion Academy 15, Portsmouth 5. Again attacking at the right-hand side. Great pace, great power, and a great score to reduce the arrears to 5. Portsmouth 10, Rodillion 15. Well, an important score there for Portsmouth Grammar School. Rodillion look dangerous every time they get the ball. However, if Portsmouth can get the big number 8 back on the ball, he really can cause some damage. Approaching half-time here then. Rodillion 15, Portsmouth 10. This has been the most intriguing half on pitch number 1 so far. The ball goes forward, but we will not have time for the scrum. It's half-time here. Rodillion Academy 15, Portsmouth Grammar School 10. Welcome back to the Rosslyn Park. HSBC National Schools 7s. It's the 10th match of the day on the main pitch. Rodillion in the green, black and white hoops 15. Portsmouth in the red and black 10. Following this match, we'll be having a break of around about an hour. And then Nick Heath will be taking over commentary duties, taking you through all of the playoffs on day 1 here in this fantastic competition. A little bit of a false start there from the referee. Now the whistle does go, and Rodillion go deep early in this second half. Portsmouth would love to get an early score. We've not really had a tight one so far today. Closest margin of victory was in the second match, where Dubai English-speaking college defeated Berkhamsted by 15 points to 0. Aside from that, it's been pretty processional in this junior boys competition. Once again, Portsmouth putting in the graft to try and get out of their 22. Oh, look for a second as though Rodillion had got some hands on it there, but here is the danger man. 2 scores already in this match. He scragged this time, but manages to get the offload away. But it's been knocked on. Oh, but unable to gather from Rodillion. The referee playing a little bit of advantage. Portsmouth now, stop and go, seeks the gap themselves. Could this be the leveler? The chase is still on, but it won't be enough, and we are all square. A hat-trick of tries makes it Portsmouth 15, Rodillion 15. Very much game on here. Portsmouth were 5-0 and 15-5 down, but they fought their way back. Just under 2 minutes of this second half gone. 15 apiece. And again, tiny margins we're dealing with. Rodillion, had they managed to gather that ball, would have been 20 points to 10 up. But a knock-on, a well-played advantage from the referee. And we are all square. Little injury replacement for Portsmouth. But the player wearing number 12 goes off on the far side. Doesn't look to be in too bad health as the offload just goes forward. It's one of the danger men from Rodillion Academy, just losing the ball forward there. It was his burst up the right-hand side early in the first half that allowed the team in green to get off to the perfect start. Scrum's been lost, comes back Rodilion's way. Oh, now we see an injection of pace over on the right-hand side, but probably the one man on the pitch that you don't want to be taking on pace-wise. Portsmouth unable to take advantage of that turnover opportunity. Approaching the halfway point of the second half. Rodillion 15, Portsmouth 15. Little bit of confusion there. Referee decides he can't let that one slide. Penalty for crossing in the midfield. The ball is back with Rodillion. Show and go. There are numbers here for Rodillion to take the lead again. Great last-ditch tackle. But there's the foresight to get the offload. Portsmouth hanging in there at the moment, defending on their own line. Referee taking a good look at this one. Team in green just can't quite finish. Heroic defending from Portsmouth, but surely it's only a matter of time, and it is. Rodillion back in the lead. 4.5 minutes gone in this second half. 20 points to 15, just one score in it. Well, how do Portsmouth respond now? They've been no more than 2 scores behind this entire game. However, every time they have got themselves back into it, they've just let it slip. They're running out of time here as we approach 5 minutes. The drizzle just starting to come down now. The wind's dropped for a second. If there's any wind, it's perhaps just in favour of Portsmouth. The team in red and black, again, confidently gathered from the restart. Portsmouth trundle up over the Rodillion halfway line. Ball's gone to ground, but it's backwards. There are numbers here for Portsmouth. Oh, confident, one-handed snaffle there from the man in red and black. Rodillion come away with it inside their own half, managing to pass their way out of pressure as well. Up over the halfway line, 7 on 7. Footwork shuffling inside, then out, and finds the pass as well, but it goes to ground. Oh, that was a real chance to put this one to bed inside the final minute here. Instead, it's Portsmouth attacking, broken play. Rodillion come away with it. Is that the pass that leads to the winning try? The ball's grounded, 25-15, and Portsmouth running out of time. Rodillion there eventually showing the composure that they needed to. Never trailed in this game, of course. Led 15-5 at half-time. It's been 2 tries apiece in the second half. And now with the clock ticking down, they lead by 2 scores, 25 points to 5. Couple of changes here for Rodillion Academy then. According to my watch, we're up over the 7 minutes here, so it's all eyes on the referee. Portsmouth looking to change tactics and open up a bit of space on the left-hand side, but instead they cough the ball up. Rodillion can maybe have one last assault on the Portsmouth line. Space up the left-hand side. Ground a little bit loose underfoot, just giving way there on the Rodillion attack. penalty, Portsmouth. Oh, quite high there, advantage, says the referee. Happy to let play continue. I wonder how much longer he'll let play continue for. Time up over 8 minutes now on my watch. Portsmouth still 2 scores behind. Here go Rosslyn again, then up over the halfway line. As we approach 9 minutes on the clock. Of course, we can't end the game with a high tackle foul. No professional fouls to end the game. Little nudge forward. Will that be enough now? Advantage again to Portsmouth. This is quite literally the game that'll never end. But it has been a good one. Rosslyn 25, Portsmouth Grammar School 15. Long way to go for the Portsmouth team. They knock that one on. Referee says advantage. Rosslyn are going to have one last crack at the opponent's line. Lovely one-handed offload. They're going to score in the corner to put the icing on the cake and make it 30 points to 15. That is full time in game number 10. Rosslyn Academy 30, Portsmouth Grammar School 15. There will now be a break until 2:20, which is when we will resume our stream with the knockouts. Nick Heath will be taking you through all of the action this afternoon. So the next match will be the winner of Group A against the winner of Group B. Kickoff will be 2:20 here at the Rosslyn Park, HSBC National Schools Sevens.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential. Not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway. And
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
On the road again. I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment, so it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life, and that's what we're trying to do, and it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life, and that's what we're trying to do, and it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment, so it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life, and that's what we're trying to do, and it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment, so it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life, and that's what we're trying to do, and it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment, so it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
again. I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and always on the road again.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
On the road again. I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and always on the road again.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment, so it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
road again. I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, you know, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
On the road again. I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. but it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
Well, a very good afternoon and welcome to our afternoon session here at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. My name's Nick Heath and we're here for another year. My thanks to Dave Rogers, who's looked after the morning session. And we are ready to get underway here with Halliford against Queggs Wakefield, who are playing from right to left in the black and gold. And that kickoff is taken in. This, of course, the juniors tournament. That will be the main focus of our attention for day one of this week. Just a bit of light rain falling. Halliford looking to try and get going over on the far side. Had a little wander around the site and everyone's enjoying a bit of food, bit of drink, getting a hot drink on board. You can guarantee just as the cold front arrives, it's time for the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. That's how it works every year. We might have some sunshine tomorrow, though, I understand, so that would be a treat. So scoreless at the minute, little show off the back of the scrum, but that one has gone forward and, well, it's got a little greasier, so at this point, referee will have another scrum. Queggs Wakefield breaking to the right. Just outside the 22 now. It's a good drive back defensively, though. And the penalty comes to Queen Elizabeth Grammar School. Or, in fact, I thought it did. The referee's signal was, in fact, to Halliford for the high tackle. Halliford, who, so far in the competition, they beat Waterloo 15 points to 10. They beat Glantaf by 25 points to 10. And Perrins 35 points to 0, so they've yet to taste a loss here. Queggs Wakefield 25-5 over Monmouth, 25-5 over Prior Park, and a 40 points to 0 against Whitchurch. So well, both sides are looking for victory, and it looks like the opening score is going to come courtesy of Queggs Wakefield. Eventually shrugging off the tackler, and what I would call a two-stage dive for the score there. Knees first, hands after. Try scored. To Queggs Wakefield. Of course, no conversions at this age level. Bit of change of competition this year at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. If you are coming down, there is plenty to see and do here as well. There's the HSBC Hub. Got former England Sevens captain Chris Cracknell, of course, assistant coach with Fiji as they went on to win that gold medal as well. Some incredible life experiences. That's really nice offloading from Queggs Wakefield, just in front of the posts, and they get their second score. Leading now by 10 points to 0. Beautiful offload there. allowing the score to just course in, and well, Wakefield looking the more dominant at the moment. Halliford, oh, just a handling error. Ended up rebounding off the Queggs player as well, so they're not able to play on. It will be another scrum. Third try going in then for Queggs Wakefield. Just down below me, one of our helpful assistants bringing us a couple of extra team sheets for the afternoon as that one went in. So a little bit of information on Halliford, whose coach is Ian Bargett. Just a little loose on the floor. Queggs Wakefield doing their best to try and ruck through, but they've just nudged it forwards in the process of doing so. Oh, it's a good turnover. Halliford must have thought they were away there. Trying to get around on the outside. Did well to just make that last tackle. They've got a couple of bigger units and they're queuing up on this right side. Can they go all the way? Stepping back inside, needs support. That is decent support. The tackle was almost made by his own teammate. They need to keep a bit of width, just honey-potting around the ball a little bit there. Halliford rucking through. It's a new signal on me from the referee. He's gone with offside. And Queggs Wakefield, oh, it's just been nudged forwards. And now the referee says open play as that ball is kicked downfield. Can Halliford do anything? No, it's really well gathered by Queggs. Tried to come through and put a boot on it, but he just got a knock to his own arm in the process. It's turning into a little bit of a wrestling match out there. Penalty Halliford. Little ball back inside. Can Halliford create anything to get a score on the board? Trailing as they are by 3 tries to 0. Oh, that's an exceptional counter-arc. Halliford have got to use the ball if they can. And the referee gives them a penalty. Screams from Mr. Bargett on the far side. Let's go, let's go. Wants his players to get a bit more pace on it. He's allowing, oh, sorry, they're allowing Queggs to just get their defence set. It's a good offload through the tackle. Tackle might have been considered a bit high. Referee happy for things to go on. They've got a 3-on-2 if they could use it there. Now it pops up. Pressure defence from Queggs is really strong. Penalty again to Halliford. Really content to try and look for the contact. They just should be really trying to find a little bit more space. There's another penalty. Can they get through their hands and create a bit more room on the outside? It's good work to encourage the big man to stay on that outside, and that's a strong left-hand fend that he's got. But now there's no scrum half. Eventually the support arrives. It's a really solid tackle. referee not too happy now, and he's going to have a little word here. A few cynical penalties coming in from Queggs. They're a bigger side, as you can no doubt see. 3 or 4 of the lads in the team, certainly much bigger units than the opposition. That's a little intelligent kick round the outside, trying to get the wing around on the side, and now Halliford in the red zone. The first time they've been there all game. Can they create a score out of it before the half-time whistle goes? Is it going to be another chip through? Certainly thought about it. Tackle is made, and then back to his feet, release the player and rucked over. Now they could take half-time, or they might try and add another score to the total. It's going to be a foot race here, and he's got real pace on the outside, eating up the ground in front of him. And having finally got down to the Wakefield 22, Halliford have ended up conceding the length of the field score. And we will have a half-time score of 20 points to 0 to Queggs Wakefield. Second half to come in just a moment.
Yeah. It's got a bow tie and everything. Where do you want it, Dan? That way.
So 20 points to 0 to Queggs Wakefield in this, our first match of the afternoon here on the Richard Evanson Memorial pitches. Easy for me to say. 2017 Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. We are here all week. It's the juniors tournament today. We have the Colts tournament starting tomorrow, the under-16s. On Wednesday, the Vars begins and the Colts finals will take place. The Cup under-18s gets underway on Thursday with the under-14s then, and we'll have the Vars finals on Thursday. Then on Friday, girls competition, the girls ace competition, the prep schools tournament, the under-14s and the Cup final. But Queggs Wakefield picking up where they left off, really. Valiant chase from the Halliford defence, but it's try number 5. Queggs Wakefield scoring 5 tries, the likes of which they did against Monmouth and Prior Park. Since there's plenty of time left in the second half for them to add to that. Restart is taken by Halliford. They've knocked a few of those on, so they want to try and use this. Got a bit of room on that right. Ambitious looking step from the young man. If you don't dream it, you can't be it. And that's lovely to see from Halliford, but Queggs trying to get a bit more width on it. They've just got a little bit more intelligence positional-wise, and it's all a little bit messy. Will lead to the scrum. Well, the ball now in the hands of Halliford. They're desperately close, and they do get the try. Always good to see both sides on the score sheet, and Halliford get themselves there. Loose ball at the back, not quite dealt with by Queggs, and the ball is down. Restart. Where are Queggs going? Little cut back inside. Got real ability, this young man, real strength. And then the vision to make sure he gets the offload away, and there might just be a little bit too much pace here. The last defender, oh, he went for the tap tackle. It was worth every attempt, but that's a good score. Really made by the man in the green scrum cap. Great strength through the middle, and the awareness to look for the support at the moment it needed it. And that is try number 6 for Queen Elizabeth Grammar School Wakefield. Well, the restart has just stopped short of the 10-metre line, so that's not going to work out, and it'll be a free kick on the halfway for Halliford. Little dummy on the kick. Nice ball back inside. Oh, nice bit of footwork, and that's high. The ref, well, he's blown for time off. This must be a last warning to Queggs Wakefield. I'm fairly confident that there aren't any teachers out there that, referees who are keen to brandish any yellow cards at this juniors level, but certainly the patience being tested. They've been warned several times, Queen Elizabeth Grammar School Wakefield. Halliford trying to go quickly through the hands. Good recognition of where the defence was here from this young man, and this might just create the try. Oh, it needs some finishing, and that is the finish. Thought for a moment they might have butchered it, but Halliford get in. Support on the far side. Let's go again, Halliford. Well, why not? There's a real rugby brain on Rhys Day, the man with the scrum cap. Note to all teams for the rest of the week, if you can get all your players in different coloured scrum caps and get a team list to us, that helps immeasurably. Dress one of them in a pink tutu, if it helps. Good stuff from Rhys Day. Shown a bit of ambition earlier on, and then he certainly had the presence of mind to cut back across the play once he saw that Quegs were all heading in one direction, and he provided the overlap on the left-hand side. Good finishing. He's the man asked to go through the middle again. It's a good gather at the back by probably the smallest man on the field, and Day brings him down. Quegs have done well to hold on to the ball here. Halliford trying to get important turnover ball if they can get it and make the most of it. They have managed to force the turnover. They'll have possession at the scrum. Halliford coming back into this in this second half, no doubt about it. Beginning to get up for it and play a little bit more rugby. Got Joe Martin loitering out on this left wing. Now then, they might just find him here. Oh, little step back in. That might not have been the right option. The ball probably needed to go, but no, referee on the spot says that'll do for the score. And they did well to tighten things up there at the end, Halliford. Getting 3 tries on the board in total. It's finished Halliford 15, Queen Elizabeth Grammar School Wakefield 30. And that is our first match of the afternoon done and dusted. So our coverage continues with our next match here on field RE1. It's Brentwood School against the Portsmouth Grammar School. Portsmouth kicking off from right to left. They've just nudged it forward, so we'll have our first scrum of the game. Portsmouth, who ran out winners 30 points to 25 against Stanwell. They beat all the Welsh teams, Bryn Tor, by 30 points to 10. And they beat Rodillion by 15. Oh, sorry, they lost to Rodillion 15 points to 30. Brentwood School. Their previous results, losing 5-35 against Fulham Boys. This is looking to be an early break from Brentwood. And the big number 8, who was impressive in the coverage that we saw earlier, has continued where he left off and gets the games.
On the road again.
University College School, 25 points to 20. 25-10 over Giffen Garth. Well, the rain has got a little bit heavier here. The showers that we were promised have arrived. There's been just a little bit of light drizzle here and there.
Go on, Alex, go!
But now, Portsmouth get a run on. It's a really good chase, though. Support is there, trying to turn the last defender inside and out. Still got work to do. Support on his shoulder. Is it going to get there in time for Portsmouth to maintain possession? Well, Brentwood defending illegally on their own line, so Portsmouth will have another chance. Tap and go. Oh, he's gone low and straight through. And that is 5 points apiece. Well, it's 5 points apiece. If you are watching from either school, apologies, we've had our colours around the wrong way. Or at least our understanding of them. Brentwood with the score to level then. And restart going all the way into the in-goal area. So we're coming back for the free kick. Plenty of noise down below us from the coaching staff of Brentwood as Portsmouth come forward with it. Looking to try and create the man on the outside here, but he steps back in. Scragged enough in the tackle. Back through the middle. Oh, and it's loose, and then it's gone forward. So Brentwood will have possession from the scrum. Free kick to Brentwood. That's a brilliant run from Brentford, running around the outside. Good bit of pace, testing the defence, and Brentwood get their second try. Leading now by 15 points to 10. Portsmouth under plenty of pressure in their own 22, but now they might try and shift it. Little show and trying to get a little bit more space for that big number 8 on the outside, but, well, that's worked out quite nicely. Putting a boot through the ball to get into the outside channels. Portsmouth stepping back inside, need the support there, which arrives. They're coming back inside. Almost a suggestion of a forward pass there. Referee happy to let it go. 3-on-2 if they could use it. It's loose on the floor. Then another bit of boot. Number 18 just loves getting it to his teammates, courtesy of the boot rather than the hand. It's been effective twice. Why not? Came forward off Brentford. Portsmouth will have turnover of possession.
Alex!
this is lovely interplay from Portsmouth. Number 11 just doing his best to straighten now, and then the pass over the top out wide. Oh, it's just gone forward. Can Brentwood make the most of it? Big man out on the wing is trying to find enough space to go through. It's gone backwards, says our referee. It is still raining fairly moderately, if it's not coming through on our pictures. So it's tricky for the players out there. Just once that one resets.
Good afternoon, this is a lost property announcement. If anyone has lost the key to their minibus, this has been handed into the control cabin on the merch pitches. So if anyone has
Portsmouth with their big 8. Oh, and he gets past the first tackle.
One has been handed to the control cabin.
2 to bring him down second time, but there was no release when he got to ground, so Portsmouth will come again. Got the chance to try and equalise with Brentford before the break here. They tap and go. They've got more width on that left side. Only one defender if they can straighten and use it, which they might be able to. And the try is in. 10 points apiece. Referee brings an end to the first half. So it's Brentwood School 10, Portsmouth Grammar School 10. Second half coming up for you very, very shortly.
Berkhamsted and Newbridge, University College and Bryntowie, Kew House and Birchgrove. Could a representative from those teams please come across and meet their referees for their 3 o'clock kickoff?
Second half underway then. Portsmouth kicking off right to left in the black and red. Brentwood playing from left to right in the blue. 10 points apiece. Counter-ruck is attempted by Brentwood. I don't think the, by Portsmouth. I don't think the referee spotted the little knock-on at the base, but effective advantage being played anyway, and that plays out. And Portsmouth will now have possession. They've got 2 to the right. Can they isolate the last man and use a bit of pace on the outside? It just seems to be the focus that is lacking in a few of the teams at this age group, is really identifying that space to use the 2-on-1 against a final defender. Often just wanting to get close to the man in possession and try and come forward together, but often if you could just identify that and stay a little wider, opportunity might be on. Brentwood with it. Starting to move the ball down the line there. Oh, now that was a lovely pass to find the last man. He's not held, so able to get that ball away. And a good offload and direct approach. It's just been nudged forward from a Brentwood hand, though. It really is pretty slippery out there, so you've got to have some sympathy with the players. Rain has eased slightly. We've dropped to light spitting now. Located just off the A3 in southwest London here. We're not on the doorstep of Rosslyn Park, the club itself, but just down the road. The Richardson Evans Memorial pitches here in Merton. Not too far from Wimbledon. Still 10 points apiece. Rolling changes, of course. Brentwood with it. Replacement man has looked a little fresh. Oh, that's almost a no-look pass, but now some pace needed. But that big rangy number 8 makes the tackle, but then he gets away from him second time, and it's going to be a race into the corner here. And the first score of the second half will go to Brentford. Would have been easy to, well, accept the tackle from the Portsmouth number 8 there down on this near side, but good ambition to get back up. How crucial could that score be, given the nature of the conditions and how difficult it is to keep ball in hand without those little handling errors creeping in? Brentwood got the first score of the game. They are just shading it. Good tackle. Ball is offloaded, it went backwards. But now Brentwood will try and take full advantage, and there's a little bit of a mismatch in the tackle there, and they're going to get in again for another one. 2 in as many minutes. It is try number 4, and Brentwood, all of a sudden, looking much more in control. Points to 10, Brentford with the lead. Portsmouth creating a bit more room over on that far side, and there's a bit of pace in the number 12, and just gets it away. Oh, it's good hands. Brentwood putting in the hits, keeping up the pressure. Looking for the offload, and Brentwood are almost rucking through here. Now they've got more room out here if they can use it. Brentwood had sucked in an awful lot of men into that ruck scenario to try and pick it up, and then the big number 8 comes back in through the middle, but he's eventually swarmed by tacklers and brought down. Brentwood recognising the danger that he has, but there's a penalty advantage being played. It's loose on the floor, we'll go back for it.
Organise our line! Organise your defensive line! Ethan! Ethan, organise!
On the try line!
2 points, sorry, 2 scores. The lead for Brentford. Can Portsmouth cut that to 1? They've almost got the 2-on-1 here now. They go around the outside with the 7. Oh, that's really good work from Brentford, just holding him up defensively. But they've still got possession. It's man-for-man marking at the minute. Sucks in 2 tacklers. They can get in on the outside if they could get the ball away. They've still got more men on the left if Portsmouth can use it here. And it gets to the 8, and it will be a try, surely. Yes. Straight inside for Portsmouth. They cut the deficit to 1 score, but there's not going to be enough time on the clock for them to mount a real comeback. It was a good game in the end. Tight, certainly, on the scoreboard, but it's finished. Brentwood School 20, Portsmouth Grammar School 15. Coming up after this one, we have the Perrin School against Prior Park. That, our 3 o'clock kickoff here on RE1. If you are interested in keeping up with all of the fixtures that are going on, we'll of course get onto the school's sport website and click Pitch RE1, and you'll be able to see all of the games that we have featured for you coming up all the way until our last game at 5 o'clock here on the live stream of the 2017 Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens Day 1. We'll be back with the next game very shortly.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, you know, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
Hi, Mum.
Welcome back to our live streaming coverage here of the 2017 Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens, the junior tournament. And currently we have Perrin School and Prior Park on the field in almost identical looking strips, and our referee is just trying to find out whether there are some bibs that one of the schools can wear so we can tell them apart. So once we have that sorted, I'm sure we'll be able to continue. As you can see, it almost looks like they're all the same team out there, but the team just running through their ball practice is Perrin School, and the team huddled are Prior Park. Got to be on the cliff. closest kit matches we've seen here. And wearing different socks, maybe that might be enough for the referee. Do let us know wherever you are watching our live streaming coverage, whether you are in the confines of a beach hut in Barbados tuning in. That would be good to hear from you. Maybe you're watching at one of the schools that's taking part and cheering them on. Maybe you're a mother, an uncle, a grandfather who is keenly seeing how your nephew or grandson is getting on. Plenty to enjoy this afternoon. Coming up after this one, we've got Mount St Mary's College against Skinner's School. That's our 3:20 game here on RE1. 18 pitches here. It is the world's largest schools sevens tournament. We'll be underway with this one once the referee has decided the best way to organise affairs in terms of these two teams looking very similar to each other. Well, it's a slightly unprecedented delay here as our two teams are so well matched in colour that it's caused a bit of an admin issue as we try and ensure that one of the teams has got some slightly different colours to wear. Now, Prior Park have just been led away from the field, whether they might be receiving some bibs or something equivalent from Akuma, who of course are one of the tournament sponsors. No shortage of kit, but we'll have some sponsors' messages and be back shortly.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and always on the road again.
ask a representative now, please, from the team taking part in the 320 round of fixtures to meet their referees at their control cabin. That's Skinners, Mountain Marys, Halliford, Wicket, Dubai College, Tanetian, Fulham Boys, Tadmara, Waterloo.
Well, welcome back to our coverage of the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. We've had a bit of a pause while we've had a kit issue sorted out, as Prior Park and Perrin School have both arrived in almost identical strips. Seemed to take a little longer than perhaps it should have done, but we have some T-shirts on the Prior Park side. And they are now in possession up over the 22. The rain has got a little heavier again, so that is going to make this game a little trickier for the players. That pass was just on the border. Offloads working well enough for now for Prior Park. That one was a little loose, but it's well held on the half volley effectively, and then a little show. Oh, but the referees decided it did go forward. Oh, would like to see that one again. Just a little nudge forward, but Perrins will have what they hope is their first spell of possession. Now then, this boy's wearing skins. That tells you all you need to know about how quick he's going to be. He is being chased down, though. He's got a bit of work to do. Oh, the tap tackle is good. It's a good job that he's playing at junior level, because if he was any older, he'd have snapped an Achilles after that tackle. But he does get over the line. He's got a bit of a limp on him, actually, as he comes back, as I say that. But the first score goes down for Perrins, and they lead by 5 points to 0. It's a good chase. There's the tap tackle, and just gets over. Good pace from him. They'll know where the danger is now. Referee happy enough with the restart, which nearly took place on the try line. Now here come Prior Park. They created some room on that far side. The chase is on from Perrins, but it's another offload. It's the nature of under-13s rugby that, well, there can be such size differential. You can get it to a quick man on the wing, but if his leg stride is only a metre compared to 1.5 metres to someone who's half a foot taller than him, well, he's not going to stand as much of a chance. But Perrins now out to the right. Sorry, Prior Park. Pass was made, wasn't the most accurate. There's 3 of them out there. That's gone backwards. Tackling is decent from Perrins for now, but now Prior Park looking to get going down that left side. The chase is on. He's scragged, and they opt to put him into touch. Prior Park replacements are just down below us. Tackle has effectively forced the turnover, and that might be a try for Prior Park. It is. It's really good work to get that turnover. It effectively came as the man hit the deck. He just lost it forwards, really, and it was a gift for Prior Park to pick and go. And it's 5 points apiece. Here come Prior Park again. Can they add a second score? Little juggle. Attempted turnover, but they couldn't get their hands on it. They've got 3-on-1 if they could draw the man and shift, and that's what they begin to do. This is nice from Prior Park, and they get it into the hands of the winger. He's got a finish to make. but he gets in. Nicely done. And Prior Park take the lead. 2 tries to 1, 10 points to 5. Perrins open the scoring. Prior Park now with the lead. Not forward from Perrins. No advantage seeming to come, so Prior Park will have the scrum. Prior Park, little step inside, but he's just had the ball ripped. And now a kick goes through, and it's going to be a kick and chase, and it's the first try scorer of the game in those green boots. Perrins getting going. Referee's going to bring them back. No advantage coming from the knock-on, so Perrins will have a scrum in Prior Park territory. Can they put another score on the board to tie things up before the break? We might have a little bit of brighter skies coming across from the left, but I will probably have cursed us having said that. Rain has eased off a little, but it's still coming down very lightly. Well then, here go Perrins. Taken into touch, and the referee says that will be that for the first half. So unable to get equal on the scoreboard, having gone into the lead first, Perrins. But 2 tries from Prior Park have done the job. They lost out to Whitchurch earlier in the day, Prior Park, and to Queggs, Wakefield and Monmouth. But, well, they're enjoying having the lead here against Perrins, who also had a pretty tough day, losing out to Glantaf, Waterloo and Halliford. But we have a half-time score of 5 points to 10.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, you know, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential. Not just within rugby, but within life, and that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
So we're running a little later than billed here on RE1. We are, in theory, 2 minutes away from our next time slot for Mount St Mary's College, but we had a slight delay due to a kick clash between the two teams currently on RE1. So time perhaps a little tighter than it would normally be, but it's going to be Perrins School who get ready to get us restarted. Playing from left to right, it's Prior Park who have adopted the grey strip over the top of their shirts, which are almost identical to Perrins. Good gather from the restart from Prior Park. Little show around the first tackle. Tackler still made it, but wasn't held, and now Prior Park, they've got a little bit more width than Perrins here. It's slippery ball, but they do manage to keep it ball in hand. And, well, this man is one of the taller on the field. He's got the stride length. He wants to try and cut inside and swat away the last defender. He maybe should have pinned his ears back for the corner, because although he's still going, he's made life awfully difficult for himself. But Prior Park do eventually get the score down under the posts. Ambition to get under the posts, even though in this juniors tournament, of course, we are without conversions. But Prior Park, they get their third try down, and they could be looking for their first win of the day following 3 losses. Both of these sides without a victory so far in the competition. So there's an opportunity for both of them to get that first W on the score sheet. And it looks at the minute like it's Prior Park leading by 15 points to 5, but plenty of time for Perrins. That was a great take from the restart, just wedged in the hands. Long missed pass out to the corner. Big tackle. Nearly takes out the coach's legs. Park on the halfway line. It's loose over the top, but they've got a bit of room on this side, and big man is just looking for contact. He's maybe more well advised to just look for the space, but it's certainly allowing him to develop other areas of his game. Park. Two tacklers, good hands. Now it's loose on the floor. Just in danger of gathering around it a little bit now. They've got a bit more room. Can they get out to the right side? Option of a switch, but looking to go the long way round here, and he has got the pace to get away. There is a cover tackler though, and with the touchline at his mercy, cover tackle wasn't quite enough, but it did enough to slow them down. But Prior Park might get in for another. The offload does find a hand. It's good interplay from Prior Park.
Get it wide. Get close to Ben.
They've got far more numbers on the left side as we look, and we come back for a penalty. It'll be a quick tap. The room's on the right, little dummy, and the try is scored. Prior Park put another one on the scoreboard, and they lead by 20 points to 5. Just waiting with the restart. Coached by, Perrins coached by Ollie Ledsham and Rory Wybro.
Take it out the rock! Get away from the
penalty to Prior Park.
Push up, get up, get up!
Hit me up on Snapchat, who won the score.
Come back the near side. They're going to get another one. The tackle has come across. And the referee is just checking. In fact, it went forwards. There was a knock-on.
George! George!
Park looking for their 5th try of the game. Perrins with some defensive work to do. Oh, it's a huge shove from Prior Park. They're certainly going to win possession now. Can they turn it into the score? It must be now.
He's kind of 3 there.
There it is. Try number 5.
Take the 2 Chabot.
Not much Perrins could do. Perrins made up, incidentally, of Jake Allen, Josh Birch, Harry Buchanan, Jack Caldwell, Tom Gillespie, Harry King, George Nella, George Prince, Ben Ringrose-Vos, and Tom Sherry.
Jack. Tommy, need to keep it, buddy. Get on. Quick. You need to get on your arm. Yeah, buddy.
25 points to 5.
Okay, you're going to go on for touch. Yeah, okay, Ben's going to go.
Now then, this is the speed man for Perrins. He opened the scoring. The chase is on, but they're not closing him down. And Perrins will get another score on the board. Good for them to get one in this second half. Perrins 10, Prior Park 25. Next game after this one is the slightly late running Mount St Mary's College against Skinner's School. That one was due on at 3:20, but we are just running a little late here on pitch RE1. Due to a kick clash at the beginning of this game. Now Prior Park will be weighed down in the rain by these T-shirts that they've been provided with. The chase is on. The big man is surely going to get there. He seems eager to check whether he's got support and if he wants to use it or just give it. Prior Park makes it 6 tries to the good. They're well in control of this one. Little glance at the watch from the referee. I think he's decided we will have one last little play. With a restart straight down the middle. Perrins trying to create. Stepping back inside, but it's a really strong counter drive. One man from Prior Park just pushes everybody over and then he breaks straight through the middle. That's a great bit of individual skill. Awareness to force through the ruck and then get the score. And it gives us a final score of Perrins School 10, Prior Park 35. Prior Park with their first win of the day in match 4. And they've done it in some style in the end. Our next match then, Mount St Mary's College against Skinner School. We'll be back with that one in just a moment. So we're back underway with our next match. Mount St Mary's College against Skinner's School. Mount St Mary's playing in the blue and Skinner's School in the black and the red.
Wait, you go.
So taking a bit of a blow to the head. Going to keep up with what's going on social media. Well, it's at RPNS7, Rosslyn Park National Schools 7s, at RPNS7. If you are keen to drop us a line, let us know where you are watching. when you're coming down and who to look out for in your teams as we provide live streaming commentary coverage all week here, as we have been for the last couple of years. It is the world's largest school sevens tournament. Every day this week, from 10 o'clock through until 5:30, we've got some fantastic rugby for you. Rugby sevens action. Skinner School with possession now, and they just lost it out the back of the hand, but backwards is what the referee says. And now, a bit of pedal to the metal to try and get away for the game's first score. He is being hounded down, but he's going to get there. And Skinner's with the first score on the board. They're 2 out of 3 so far today. They beat the Welsh school given Gymrig Brueden by 15 points to 10. And if that pronunciation is wrong, I can only apologise. 25 points to 5. They ran out winners against Berkhamsted. They lost out to the Dubai English-speaking college 5 points to 30. Skinner's with the opening score in this one. Mount St Mary's, incidentally, winners against by Beglan, winners against Fitzallen High School, who we will be seeing a little later. And they lost out to Clannishan High School, 15 points to 35. So teams with varying fortune so far throughout the day. And Skinner's the ones with the lead so far, just by 5 points to now. What can Mount St Mary's mount here? Him on the outside, and big man looks like he's got the stride length to get away from the chasing defence. Well, he did get caught. He had some work to do to get the ball down. 5 points apiece. Chase was on. No point giving up until that ball is absolutely down, and well, he nearly made a Horlicks of it in the process, so always good to give chase. Coming up after this one, Harris City Academy Crystal Palace against the Oratory School. That's our game at 3:40, which may just be running a little bit late. Oh, it's a good break and some solid strength from Skinner, straight down the middle of the park this time. 2 tries to 1 now. Enjoying whether our referee will cross into each 22. He's been enjoying awarding the tries from quite some way out so far. Once he sees the break on, he's happy to watch it in from the halfway line.
Hello there.
It's an army of officials that they need for the sevens each year with the amount of games that go on. Penalty to Skinners. Can they extend their lead? Little half break through the middle is scragged. So the defence did well enough to make the tackle on the side where they would have liked to release the ball. And Mount St Mary's have ended up wrestling it back, but it will be a penalty to Skinners, I think, or certainly, oh, I think maybe it's just a bit of time off as one of the Skinners players looks to get a bit of attention. Say this very gently. The sun is trying to come out here. Got a little bit of blue sky over to our left. One doesn't ever cease. Mount St Mary's still got some work to do. Turnover for Skinners, though. 3 on 2 if they can use it. They've got an extra man on the outside. All of these schools just choosing the opportunity to come back in field when it's really on the outside. Not as many of them really trying to take it on in the wide open spaces. Of course, there is an awareness in sevens not to make sure, or sorry, to make sure you don't run away from your support. It's maybe on the minds of a lot of these players. Just the one score in it. Skinners in the red and black, leading by 2 tries to 1. Horn, scrum half, looks to just knit down the short side. Wasn't quite on. Skinners passing it backwards. The Mount St Mary's College defence doing well to press high and force them back. Gain line was getting further and further away for Skinners as now they break to the right. And this man is a real danger man if they can get him going. It's taking 2 to stop him. And he just gets the offload away, and that's, oh, I was just about to say it was great hands. And then it was just knocked on. The half-time whistle is blown. It is Mount St Mary's College 5, Skinners School 10. Second half to come in a moment.
Representative, please, for the 15:40 round of kickoffs, if you haven't already met your referees. Those matches are Harris City Academy, Oratory, Brentwood, Howard of Effingham, Gladstone, Crit, Grow Eden, Bay Baglan, Garthorwood and George Abbott. Those teams all due to kick off at 15:40. If you get to meet your referee, please see them at the pitch.
Come on, boys, let's go! Come on, Jake, Tallulah, let's lift your boys.
Mount St Mary's get us restarted from left to right in the sky blue and navy blue, and Skinners, who look to be starting the second half with a real bang, chases on, but the score is going to go down, and that is a great start to the second half. Skinners picking up their third try to lead 5 points to 15. Just checking in on social media, Jack Murphy watching them out whilst taking a break from marking. Good to have your company, Jack. Skinners with the restart, that's how it works in sevens, of course. You score, you restart. St Mary's. most of it. Skinners will have possession again. Skinners, they've got a couple of rangy runners. This is a really good chase, but he is still getting away from the defender man. And we get into that corner. Fourth try for Skinners. It was a tight first half, but those two scores early in the second half have given Skinners a really nice cushion now, leading as they do by 20 points to 5, 4 tries to 1.
Urgency, come on!
Now then, Mount St Mary's looking to try and go all the way. Just tightening up a little, and the tackle might get in. He's got real strength. Can he get to the line? Oh! The referee gives the try. And there's a look from the Skinners man, as if to suggest, well, you weren't anywhere near it. Let's just have a look at that on the replay. Tackler made the effort to really get back and make that hit. The flag went down as well. Referee, benefit to the attacking side. And I'm not sure it will have a huge effect on the result at this stage, but it is Mount St Mary's who get up to 10 and Skinner School on 20. Maybe feeling a little bit aggrieved after that moment, but nevertheless, we continue. Mount St Mary's with the restart. He deserved to try, perhaps we could put it like that. Chip through, and the chase is on, and Skinners are winning the foot race. Oh, but Mount St Mary's did brilliantly to just get back and make that ball safe, that man. Then it's a little bit loose, goes backwards. Someone needs to claim it from Mount St Mary's, which they do. It's a counter-up going, but no release of the tackled player. That's the decision from the referee. Mount St Mary's calls from one of the masters down on the near side about the support needing to get there faster. A little bit more urgency from Mount St Mary's needed, but then not releasing on the floor from the man with the ball, and that will be a penalty to Skinners. Lost out the back from Skinners. It's loose on the floor. Instead of getting hands to it, they think, well, let's just make you come again. St Mary's last man. Oh, lovely little step to get away from the first tackle, but then a brick wall arrived. St Mary's still going. Good leg drive. Needs to try and find the offload. He's got to release it on the floor as well, and he just took a little long. You knew that was coming from the referee, and Skinners now tap and go. The smallest man on the field. Oh, and he slips through the gap. Great try, great awareness and speed of the restart.
Let's go, come on, let's go again.
Seen that sort of urgency from a scrum half. Danny Kerr doing it in the Six Nations to get in at the corner. And we've seen it once again here. A little man, scrum half position, tap and go, urgency and awareness, and Skinners get their 5th try. Restart hasn't gone 10 metres, and it's going to be a free kick to Mount St Mary's College. Two wins and a loss for Mount St Mary's, looking like 2-2. prizes down here.
Could the rugby coach of Shipley, or the master in charge of Shipley, come to RE control, please?
Won't be too long left of this. We are trying to make up a little bit of time on RE1. This is our 3:20 kick-off at Mount St Mary's College against Skinner's School. Next one up is Harris City Academy's Crystal Palace against the Oratory School. And the next one, RE1. Has cleared a little overhead. Touch of blue sky as the clouds roll on through. You could be guaranteed a showery week at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. I think we might have some sunshine tomorrow though, so if you're coming down for the start of the Colts tournament, of course won by Brighton College last year, New Hall School the runners-up, well that gets underway tomorrow, Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, we've got the start of the Vars competition, the under-18s. That was won last year by Tunbridge, the runners-up Bedford. And I think, well, due to the nature of the injury, taking up a bit of time, I think the referees decided there wasn't enough time left on the watch to worry about a full restart. So that looks like being a final score then. Mount St Mary's College 10, Skinner's School 25. And we will move on to our next game in just a minute or two.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
To have someone like England here today and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, you know, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential. Not just within rugby, but within life, and that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
So this our 3:40 kickoff. Here's Harris City Academy Crystal Palace against the Oratory School. Harris City, who are playing in the green. The Oratory in the gold and black stripes, but it looks to be Harris City Academy who've got a real pace man here. Number 17 gets the ball down.
This is a call, please, for representatives from the schools taking part in the 4 o'clock round of fixtures.
Inside the first minute, we have the game's first score.
Referees from Hugh Howe, Shipley, Perrin,
Harris City Academy, who so far
Berkhamsted,
had 1 win out of 3. Oh, sorry, they've had a draw as well.
That's the representative from
Harris City Academy 5, Stockport Grammar School 25 earlier on. Then they lost out 10 points to 35 to Akeley Wood. They beat Kew House School 40 points to 0. And 15 all against Churches College. And they've opened the scoring here. Harris City Academy getting going again. The tackle is made, but then it's been knocked forward from the Oratory, so Harris might get going again. They've just tried to get a hand on him, but it looks like it's going to be a second try for number 17. Levi Bantu, incidentally, who is the player for Harris City.
Okay, when you're ready.
Lots of communication coming down the near side as the Oratory have just lost it forward again. They just can't really hold on to possession so far. Lost out to St Dunstan's College earlier in the day, the first game of the day, by 10 points to 25. Then Cardiff High School beat them by 35 points to 5. They picked up a win against Shipley College, who we will be seeing next on this pitch, by 30 points to 15. Harris with it. Oh, looking to go back round the short side. It's Brian Mensah. He gets the score down. It's a third score for Harris City Academy, and enjoying themselves. Ball's gone forward. It's in the hands of a double try scorer, Levi Bantu, but now the Oral make a bit of progress. The chase is on. Oh, incredible. Thought that he was going to be brought down, but that is really solid work from the Oratory to get away through their number 7. Donnell Swarby, the man who was chasing, thought he might be able to bring the man down, and he just let him get away. That will keep things interesting. Started to look a little bit one-sided, but Oratory with that score. coming back into it. 15 points to 5 now. Harris City Academy with the lead. Tap is taken after the restart. Oh, such strong physicality from Levi Bantu, and he gets through again. He's going to be a hat-trick hero, and Harris City looking really strong. David Marlowe, the coach, very pleased with what he's seeing from his side now.
What did you say, sir?
20 points to 5. Harris City Academy. Brought down by one of the smaller ones from Harris City. And from the tackle, well, the referee has given the penalty there because there was no clear release. Sunshine now onto our RE1 pitch here. Harris City certainly got the individuals to make things happen in attack, but defensively, once Oral get going, they almost look a little more dangerous in trying to play as a team. But now, big collisions from two of the bigger men on the field, and he's still going, the big number 3. Takes 2 or 3 to bring him down. Great to see. The ball's just squirted out underneath the scrum half as he tries to get it away. Now have they got room this side? Levi Bantu, we've seen what he can do in attack, but in defence he's found to be lacking. And the Oratory get in.
Round of fixtures here on the RE pitches. If you didn't meet your
half-time then is called. Harris City Academy 20, the Oratory School 10. Keeps things interesting for that second half.
Where you're due to play at 4 o'clock.
Very shortly.
Those schools, please meet directly at the pitches.
Okay, guys, let's go now.
So Oratory get ready to get us going from right to left. Harris City Academy in the green playing from left to right from Crystal Palace. They lead by 20 points to 10. 7 minutes between these two sides. Who will come out on top at the end?
That's you, Sol. Good boy.
Just came off the foot. The referee happy enough, but now the big number 1 for the Oratory trying to find room into that corner.
Great tackle.
Keeps the ball alive. It's on the floor. And that's not the try line. Just went forward from Harris City, so the Oratory, sorry. will
big scrum.
Have another platform.
Alfie,
so they could tighten things up
got
here
to make
again.
sure you're working here.
That would be just what
Levy,
the doctor ordered.
straight out,
Get try
straight
number
out.
3.
Daniel. Daniel, keep go or what? Levy, straight in. There you go, Sol.
Pulls out from the oratory quickly. They're going to run this. A little dummy cut, and then the opportunity to get under the post. So the last tackle from Levi Bantu was strong.
Good boy,
and then
Levy.
rucking through, there might have just been a little knock-on on the floor, though. Well, referee says first knock-on was from the oratory, so Harris City Academy will have possession, and the defence holding out strongly enough.
What's up, Sol? Alfie! Alfie! Just... Alfie!
It's the voice of the Harris City Academy coach just down on the near side by our pitch side mic that you may be picking up. Trying to get the instructions on. Big shove from the oratory, trying to upset their opponents, but this is going to be a length of the field score if it is. And we'll look at the pace of the young man. The chase is on, but he is going to go the whole way. It's an absolutely brilliant run from his own line, from Brian Mensah. Just when the oratory thought they had the chance second half to come back into this, they've ended up conceding at the other end, and nobody could lay a finger on him. It's try number 5 for Harris City Crystal Palace.
Hey, Lucas, let's get ready. Let's get ready.
Coming up after this one, we have Kew House School against Shiplake College. I'm delighted to be joined for that one by the former England Sevens captain, Chris Cracknell. Spent some time with Fiji, of course, as well. He's been here at the HSBC hub, sharing his stories of his time there, and he'll be here throughout the week. So looking forward to the insights from Chris Cracknell on our next game. Ball thrown away from Harris City Academy. A little bit of a loopy pass then from the oratory. They're trying to suck in the defenders and find a bit of room wider. Now, you thought it might have come back this near side. Support is just getting there in enough time from the oratory. They need a scrum half. There's going to be a penalty there. Harris City straying offside then. Oh, well, referee's bringing them back a metre more to the mark. Now it's a tap and go. Harris City defence is there. They are quite narrow though, but the loose ball has prompted a chase through. The oratory, they've got a man wide if they can get it to him, which they do. Tackles come across, but it has gone loose to ground, and now it's picked up. And it looks like it might be Levi Bantu who's going to get another score for his side once he gets a sniff of an opportunity. He finishes strongly.
Supposed to send the smaller players on, not the bigger players.
6 tries to 2, 30 points to 10. And the Crystal Palace boys look to have this one wrapped up. Restart is taken, looking for the support from the oratory. Can they create another score? They look good in that first half. They've just stuttered to get going second half, and that's another little error that will creep in and deny them. let us know wherever you are tuning in to watch our live streaming coverage.
No, I said I want to see Portugal.
We are on @RPNS7 on Twitter. Who are you cheering on?
No, he thought it was quite funny. I said, what are you winning?
There's
by?
another break from Harris City, and that was a quick one.
Something like that, yeah.
35 points to 10 now.
I see it at high school back in Durban. We had a problem with kids.
Information coming in via the social media. Excellent performance saw wins against Seven Oaks earlier from Ivy Bridge.
So he had a kid who was 18.
Played for 1-4 from King Edward School, Bath. Dubai English-speaking college going unbeaten at the Sevens. Dubai Rugby is on the map in the UK. They are tweeting from their account, scoring 130 points and conceding 35. Well done to them.
They've changed in New Zealand from age, and they're starting to change here from age related to
Just running slightly behind on RE1 due to a bit of a pause in our Perrins Prior Park match earlier on. Coming up shortly, we have Kew House School against Shiplake College as the Oratory look to try and get another score which might just put a bit of pride on the end of things here. The tackle coming across from Harris City, a suggestion that was high. Referee is ready to play the advantage. Big ball comes across. The Oratory, they're out on their feet out there at the minute. Last game of the day for most of these boys. That's a good offload though, and this could be the one man who could try and get away and finish for the Oratory. He's got another 25 metres to go, but he gets in at the corner, and that should wrap this one up. That gives us a final score of 35 points to 15. Referee blows the final whistle, and very shortly we can resume with Kew House School against Shiplake College in the company of former England Sevens captain Chris Cracknell. We'll be back in just a moment.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, you know, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
So welcome back to our live streaming coverage here of the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. We crack on with Kew House School against Shiplake, and it is Shiplake who get the first score on the board. And I'm delighted to say that joining us in co-commentary, a man who we will hopefully be touching base with throughout the week, it's former England Sevens captain Chris Cracknell. Chris, how are you?
Very well, Mike. Yourself?
Yeah, very good, thank you.
Good tackle, roll, Lee!
Kew House School just getting going.
Just calling
Ball a little loose,
the
that might have just been a knock on there.
Could representatives from the following schools come to the referee's cabin for the toss?
Slightly shifted nature of the competition this year for this juniors competition. Of course, it's not building up to a final necessarily, but it's giving a lot of the schools more chance to enjoy rugby throughout the rest of the day. And at this sort of age group level, Chris, it's important for the schools to maintain interest at the Rosslyn Park Sevens throughout the day, rather than feel perhaps early doors that one false move, one loose ball could cost them the day's enjoyment.
To the referee's cabin.
Shiplake then in with a second score, and they go up by 10 points to 0. Shiplake with the restart, but it didn't quite go 10, and that's crucial.
And that's exactly what you're talking about. We're giving the lads opportunities to play. They don't want something like that causing them an opportunity to not play any more rugby throughout the day. So it's fantastic that the tournament's expanding and giving them opportunity to play more rugby and not just come for one game and then go home back down the M4 or wherever it is they've travelled in from.
Penalty to Kew House. Can they get somewhere from this field position? Oh, and it's been burgled by Shiplake. Perfectly entitled to get after that one, and they might just have an overlap here. It's a little bit loose, so footballing skills required. Now the chase back from Kew House. Then the hands come into play. The referee says that one just went a little forward.
It's good work at the breakdown from the Shiplake College boys. They've caused about 3 or 4 turnovers by doing something which we try to install with Fiji, which is not going for the ball at the breakdown, but actually clearing out when you're in a defensive position. And it's good to see it's transcending down to the youth and that skill level being brought to the game.
Shiplake with the ball again. Little chip through. It's flirting with the touchline. Can he get there before it gets there? And in fact, Kew House decide that that's the best place for it in the chase back. No line-outs, of course, at this level. It's the free kick on the 5-metre channel. Referee very keen to make sure things are precisely undertaken in this game. Oh, that is a very direct run from Shiplake, and the defence has just allowed them straight through there. Third try for Shiplake, and they lead 15 points to 0. What are the main things that you look out for at this sort of level, Chris, in terms of what might make a future 7-star? Of course, there's basic levels of skill that I'm sure make up part of it. And any other sort of things that you can look out for?
I think it's just more important. It's about the opportunity for the kids out here to express themselves and get an opportunity to play the game. And you know, as you see there, that sort of head-down mentality in the young lad, unfortunately making a missed tackle. But the good thing about them being able to play 5-6 games in a day here is that they get to learn that skill set under the exposure of not just a training session. So I think there's certain things that you can pick up in tournaments like this in terms of skill set and pace and whatnot, but mainly work rate and that work ethic, which you're seeing tirelessly from Shiplake here. They're constantly working hard. They're looking to get the ball back at the breakdown. Defensively, they're not giving in. So really it's about the attitude and basic skill set that you're looking for stars of the future.
Yeah, they are certainly looking busy with each other, and Shiplake, little hitch kick to try and get away from that last man, but he's just popped a left peg on the whitewash, so that will be a bit of a let-off for Kew House.
That's the difference in these two teams at the moment, is the work rate. It's fantastic to see that both teams are expressing themselves and trying things, but Shiplake's work rate is really what's been the key element to them being in the lead at the moment. The never say never attitude, and they're not dying with the ball. They're looking to offload. They're tirelessly working at the breakdown, knowing full well that there's substitutes that can come on to finish the job.
Q House loose inside their own 22. Referee says that one went backwards. It's really loose from Q House at the minute. Going backwards in their own 22. They need someone to take a platform, suck in some defenders and create a bit of space for one of their pace men. And Shiplake. Referee says there was an offside there. Just checking that wasn't a signal for a try. Q House will have a little bit more time. Fantastic defence from Shiplake, though. They're tirelessly working in defence, and they're not biting in on each other's tackles. They're trusting one another. You know, they're spread right across the field, and it's enabling them to actually have the upper hand, even though they haven't got the ball. Q House, last game they got a win by 30 points to 15 over Birchgrove Comprehensive, and they get a penalty here. They lost out to Harris City Academy, who we saw a couple of moments ago, by 40 points to 0 in a lunchtime game. They lost 35-0 to Stockport and 15-5 to Akeley Wood School. So just the one win for them so far today, and they're certainly under the cosh here against Shiplake. Shiplake turn possession over, and that'll be half-time. Shiplake putting the tries together with relative ease in that first half. They lead by 20 points to 0. They lost out to Cardiff by 10 points to 30. They lost to St Dunstan's 15-25 and the Oratory by 15 points to 30, but they are in control here by 20 points to 0. And a second half for you in just a moment. So referee has blown the whistle for the start of the second half. Just encouraging the teams to get on the right half. After this game, we have Clanician High School against Trinity School Croydon, followed at, well, it'll be just after 4:40 or maybe closer to 5 o'clock, the Crypt School against Whitchurch High School, and then Fitzallen High School against Newbridge Comprehensive will be our last game here on RE1 on the Richardson Evans Memorial pitches. Here on day one of the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. We've got the Colts kicking off tomorrow. But right now it's Q House School playing from right to left in the green and blue that get us going. Shiplake in control, as the scoreboard can tell you. 4 tries to 0, 20 points to 0.
Calling Bryn
And Shiplake now with possession.
You're due to play now on pitch
Company of former Sevens captain Chris Cracknell, who's with us. Of course, he's spent his time with Fiji as well over the course of the last year or two, and Chris, some good experiences had there, no doubt.
Some fantastic experiences, yeah. I think it's been well documented how the boys went on the HSBC World Series, and obviously the Olympics wasn't too bad either. So you know, it's a bit different being in southwest London in this kind of climate, but
it's not just like Suva.
Yeah, it's just like Suva, yeah. Actually, yeah, you joke, but it's not too dissimilar. It rains a lot more than you think in the Pacific. Okay. So yeah, but definitely a different temperature.
Yeah. I'd take a bit of warm rain today. We've had a spot of sunshine. It's disappeared again as the cloud rolls in. But Q House, they might have some room in the corner here to get in for their first score. Last tackler hasn't made it across. And Q House get themselves on the board.
Please, could the
Always
master
good
in
to
charge of Brenteg,
avoid seeing a team nilled. Q House get their first score of the game. Q House 5, Shiplake 20.
They've almost turned Shiplake's tactics against them in this second half, Q House, and tireless work at the breakdown, a bit of jouet, ball to the end, and finishing in the corner. It's completely the tactics that's been used against them. So it's good to see them learning as they're going on throughout the day and using tactics that are used by the teams in their own play.
There's the thoughts of Chris Crampton as Q House kick into that right hand side, and this little fella's got a real bit of pace. Held the ball back in field. Referee says play on. They need some quick hands here. Referee says that went backwards. Shiplake, oh, big strong fend with the right arm. He wants to go all the way himself. Oh, and the tackle is still not made. It's laboured, but it's still effective, and Shiplake get the ball back inside. Q House, so many men who are still in front of the ball effectively, but they earn themselves a penalty purely by Shiplake not releasing in the tackle, and that must be infuriating for their coach, their master, to watch on. We have another penalty, not back 10. Shiplake not helping themselves there.
No, but good interplay by them to get that breakaway in the first instance. So good play by both sides here. Was looking to keep the ball alive, and that's what we like to see in sevens. Don't want to see a ruck-to-ruck style rugby.
Italian sevens, as we might call it, after the Six Nations intrigue. No rucks there, of course.
It was certainly picked up from the sevens format of the game. It was a tactic implemented a lot on the World Series since 2011, 2012. So, it's taken its while to get creeping into the 15s game, but got there eventually.
Conor O'Shea, clearly a big fan of sevens, obviously. Who knew?
Brendan Venter's no slouch either on his research. I think
the brain.
They definitely had done their homework.
And of course, the England Sevens team victorious in Vancouver recently. It's their second title of this series. There's another 4 to go. They're the only team to have beaten South Africa, who lost in both of those finals. Must be pleased to be seeing the national side doing well. Of course, on a weekend where, well, in round 4 of the Six Nations, we saw the under-20s and the women and the men all beating Scotland, and then the England Sevens team winning that Vancouver leg.
Yeah, it's not been a bad couple of weeks for English rugby, and certainly across the women's format as well. Seeing them get a grand slam, it's fantastic to see so many of those girls that have used the sevens as a tool to kick on and become successful in the 15s game. And after last year's Six Nations, I know they wanted to right a few wrongs, but certainly fantastic to see the England boys squad starting to kick on now. Simon Moore's been building it over a number of years, and a lot of those boys are experienced going to the Olympics, and it's certainly paying dividends in the World Series.
Yeah. Now then, this young man has got sensational feet. He's run inside and outside about 4 players there. The Q House support would do well to back him up and finish it off, but he's just gone into touch. Real bag of tricks down that right-hand touchline. Shiplake unable to defend it.
That kind of shows the difference in the two teams and why Shiplake are ahead. They're working tirelessly, and Q House just haven't quite had the support there in attack and in defence to either secure possession or to be able to finish off moves like that. Some fantastic footwork. You needed someone charging up the middle of the pitch on his shoulder to help score.
Shiplake have got a 4-on-1 here, but they're opting to go the more direct route. The man with ball in hand hasn't found the support yet, but now it arrives, and there's one of the big direct runners. Good tackle from the man who was just getting up off the floor and hit the next man, and he's forced a turnover, so can be relatively pleased with the defensive effort there from Q House. Had the pleasure of chatting to Phil Burgess recently. He was just back, a little stitch to the face and a couple of grazes. He just got off the plane, was completely jet lagged, barely knew what day it was, but was...
Not hungover then?
No. No, I think players at the elite level have understood over the years that rugby now at the top level is best played without a couple of jars the night before. And, yeah, he was in fine fettle, of course, with that result in Vancouver.
Keep going, perfect. Go.
We'll be looking to kick on, of course, the HSBC World Sevens Series concludes in London in May. Go Shiplake again. Will there be players of the future for England on show on RE1 during the course of this week? You would like to think so. Many have come through the programme. Oh dear, Shiplake, he's gone down there and he thinks he's scored. He puts his hands to his head just out of your shot. That was the 5-metre line and not the try line.
Again, good work at the breakdown from Shiplake, though. I know they turned the ball over, but it was definitely good to react and get back into play and help create another turnover, which is leading to another score for Shiplake.
Just a little more alert as to the intricacies of sevens play and when to react, and it has concluded. Referee's whistle goes, and we have a final score of Kew House School 5, Shiplake College 25. We are running about 7 or 8 minutes behind schedule due to an earlier delay, but we're moving on to Clannishan High School against Trinity School Croydon, which will be up for you in just a minute, but it's finished here. Kew House School 5, Shiplake College 25.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
So we're ready to get going then for our next game, Clannishan High School. And they are playing Trinity School Croydon. Got some very similar kits on show once again out there. Croydon playing from right to left then. Playing left to right. A bit of kit gate earlier on, which has caused our delay between Perrins and Pryor Park. Maybe to run off to Coombe tent and get some t-shirts so that we could tell one team from the other. They're very close in colour here, but the referee is happy to just get the game underway. And it's Trinity School Croydon who are on the ball. Had an early win this morning against RGS Worcester. They also beat Newbridge Comprehensive School. A cracking match, 30 points to 25, that one finished. Now they get going again. Last tackler doing his best to just get there. Support is infield. Little juggle, but he's held on to it. Trinity on that 10-metre line. Need a bit of width and to find the hole. They've got one man on the outside now who, well, rather than taking the initial outside channel, just hovered for a minute, wondered about that ball back inside. Be a chance of an offload. He was looking for an almost netball pass, ball out to the wing there. Man has run around on the outside to create that extra man, but he's almost wanting to maul his way to the line here for Croydon. Can they get the game's first score? Certainly looking like it's on its way. Just stopped a metre short. Now they pop it out. And they're in under the posts. Trinity School Croydon with the first score of the game. They also beat Loughborough Schools 35 points to 10. They lost out to the Dubai English-speaking college, who won all of their games today, but Trinity School Croydon with the first score of this game, leading by 5 points to 0. It's interesting, Chris Cracknell, as the course of this afternoon session's gone on, watching some of the schools, they're creating a situation where almost the penultimate man on the wing has the ball and there's someone outside, but so often they're then going back in field. Do you think that's an awareness of not wanting to run away from the support, or do you think it should more often be get it to the man on the outside and have a go?
I think there's a good mix of understanding from the young lads on display, and that showed that there from Trinity, the intention to keep hold of the ball and know when to offload, know when to not. And the young lad in the scrum hat certainly looked for the offload, looked for the netball pass, and then brought the ball back in and was able to recycle play and then go and wait for their opportunity. And it just showed a good level of understanding of how they want to play, and also a good level of understanding not to just throw the ball willy-nilly.
Yeah, well, Clannishan have got their first bit of possession, but just as I say, that Trinity have forced the turnover. Clannishan looking fairly decent with ball in hand. A couple of hot steppers out there as well. Two men on this man in possession. The tackler here, I think, is having to play on one leg as Trinity get away for their second try. Clannishan may need to make a change there if they've got more bodies.
Intelligent play by Trinity again, though, and that ability to recognise, draw and pass, turn the ball over at the breakdown, and then look to put the guy into space at the right time. It's intelligent football, and you can see they're a well-coached, well-practiced team.
Clannishan, who have had a fairly decent day themselves. They also lost out to Dubai English-speaking college in the group by 15 points to 25. They beat Mount St Mary's College 35-15. They've had wins by 25 points to 0 and 30 points to 5 earlier in the day as well. So they've had more wins than they've had losses, and they're trying to create something outside, from inside their own 22 at the minute. Lovely in and out running, just keeping away from the touchline, but just at the minute not getting the ball away from the base of any of those rucks that formed from the tackle. Just a little slow in getting there, and that's allowing Trinity the chance to get round and poach on that ball once the referee says that it's out. But this is currently a maul situation, and Trinity will want to try and use it before it's turnover ball, but it might have even come back on the Clannishan side. Referee with a decision to make, and there's a hand in there from Trinity, so it will be a penalty. Trailing by 2 tries to 0.
Calling for 440 matches. Could representatives come to the referee's cabin for the toss?
Come back
from
in field.
Whitchurch, Crooks,
Cover defence is coming across. Tackle's just doing the job.
Portsmouth Grammar School, Howard of Effingham, Loughborough Grammar School.
Ball was a little loose, but
Bagland, Banwell, and George Abbott.
to just find a little bit more room, and that's an intelligent little chip through, and it's bounced up beautifully. There was nothing on, and the tackles are coming across, so the support play now for Clannishan is going to be key. Just done enough to hold up the defence, getting hold of it. Now they need to keep the momentum. It's just slowed down a little bit from Clannishan now. Where's this fella going? He's trying to do it all himself. He's going to need support as the tackle now does come in. Tackle.
Unfortunately, it was high, but the Clannishan are certainly struggling to get themselves on the front foot, which obviously we don't want to do anything away from Trinity in their defence. It's been fantastic, despite that one high tackle there. They're very well practiced and well versed in what they want to do defensively, and also astute in attack.
The voice of Chris Cracknell here on our live streaming coverage, and this could be a chance for Clannishan to break straight through the middle. The chase is on, but the ball is down, and that certainly tightens things up a little bit. Clannishan get the first score of the second half, and it is 5-10 now, the score.
It's the first opportunity they've really had to get any go forward as well, so it's good to get a bit of wind in their sails, and after what's been a pretty tough first 3 or 4 minutes of this competition.
Two more games after this one here on our main pitch, on our streaming coverage. The Cripps School against Whitchurch High School and Fitzallen High School against Newbridge Comprehensive School will round off our under-13s juniors competition action for day one. The Colts competition will be the main focus of our attention tomorrow. Keep in touch with all the latest on Twitter at RPNS7. Of course, the schools and the schedule is all on schoolsport.com. Referee says that will be half-time. And just one score between the two sides currently. Clannishan High School 5, Trinity School Croydon 10. Second half coming up. So second half ready to get underway then, as Trinity School, sorry, not college, getting the Trinities mixed up. Trinity School Croydon lead by 10 points to 5 against Clannishan. Trinity School kicking from left to right. It's Clannishan who currently have possession. They got that score towards the end of the first half, which has crucially made things a little bit more interesting, but Trinity are really good at turning over possession when they need to, and they have now, and that's the moment for the afterburners to be put on by the winger, and just dawdling for a moment. Try and give it.
Yeah, once again, the work at the breakdown by Trinity paying off in terms of moving the ball to space after a turnover. You see a lot on the World Series. South Africa are instrumental in doing it. It's pretty much how they base their entire game on turnover and then moving the ball out wide and attacking the space, drawing teams in if it doesn't come off, and then going back to the sides wherever the space may be. And Trinity certainly using those tactics wisely here. Great work at the breakdown and great spatial awareness to see where the space is to score.
Yeah, they certainly found that man on the outside who thought, I can have this, I'll be off, which he was. Clannishan passing it laterally along their 22, but they do have some men on the outside here, and does the man in the red scrum cap fancy a chance on the outside? Well, he's up against the man who just scored, so he probably thought, I know how quick you are, I'm not going to fancy a go at this point, but it's decent from Clannishan to go in and try and take out a couple of the Trinity defenders, and Trinity try and get in to get the turnover, but the tackle deemed high and around the collar, so the ball is at the feet of Clannishan, ready to have another go.
Clannishan needing some go forward. Clannishan needing some go forward, and they looked like they almost had it there with a cheeky little offload, but the chip in behind, any form of go forward is what Clannishan need to get themselves back into this game.
Well, we saw a little chip and chase in the first half, didn't we? And they come again. Get to the outside there. Looking to come back in again. Just see maybe one of these wingers just take someone on. little slip of a tackle and, well, they could be away, but loose ball has come forward off Trinity School, so
A mobile
will
phone
have the
has been
scrum.
handed into Wimbledon Control, so if you have lost a mobile phone, it may be yours at Wimbledon Control.
If anyone's lost a mobile phone, incidentally, it's a Wimbledon Control. I imagine that's only relevant to people who are actually here. But thanks for your company. If you are watching our live stream here on the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens, my name's Nick Heath, alongside me Chris Cracknell. Our thanks to Dave Rogers, who was looking after the morning shift. Dave will be back tomorrow from 10 o'clock as the action gets underway here, just down off the A3 at the Richardson Evans Memorial pitches. There's a ton of sevens going on in the largest school sevens competition in the world. Clinician with possession from the scrum here. A little bit more energy on the ball, that's really what they need to do. Got room on the right. Oh, they started to look that way, but now perhaps numbers left and just waiting to delay the pass, and that was nicely done. Cutting back in field now, they've still got a man over on the left. The pass is a loopy one, but it's effective enough to find the man, and this is decent from Clinician. A little pirouette through the middle over the 22. They're building something here, and can they get away and get the ball down in the corner? They are going to, and that was patient build-up, really nicely worked. And it keeps them in this one. 2 tries to 3. It's Clinician 10, Trinity School Croydon 15.
That's more like it from Clinician as well. They're using the full width of the field rather than falling into Trinity's trap in the middle, getting hands on the ball at the turnover, the breakdown. So it's much better from Clinician. They're starting to use the full width of the pitch and exploit the space that was left by the defence.
Restart taken by Trinity School. Clinician just going in defensively, more aggressively on that one. Too many hands around the net though, so Trinity School will have the penalty. Take it from the mark. Coaches on the far side shouting to Trinity, hands early. I think they sensed they had a bit more room there. And there's a little show, and then the go. Into the tackle, needs that support player. Wanted to try and send him away on that right flank. Tackle has come in. Oh, but he's managed to slip the first attempt. Then the second one's made. Clinician currently defending with 6 because one of their players is down, and I don't think the referee has spotted it. Players haven't alerted him to it either at the minute, so this is a tricky moment. Oh, but it's been well plucked out of the air from Clinician. The man who was down is back to his feet. Clinician, oh, it's really well taken, and now they get it out to the winger who steps back in field. He's got a really good step, this man, and tries to get through 2 tacklers at once. Ball is loose at the back. That's where Trinity is so good at jumping on. Loose possession. And now they might have a chance to break away down this left side. Good hands to get hold of it, but a really good last-ditch tackle there. Ball comes back on the Clinician side, and they've looked to go down the touchline. That's good awareness of where the defence was positionally, and this will tie up the scoreboard. Three tries apiece then.
Well, Clinician have certainly taken their opportunities when they presented themselves and made it hard work at times, but they've got themselves back into this game. It's going to be an exciting couple of minutes to finish.
Yeah, well, 15 points apiece. Up to the last minute.
Clinician just suddenly sort of woken up to giving themselves go forward and using the width, and they certainly didn't do that in the first half, and it's paying dividends for them now.
Restart. It's just been knocked on by Trinity School, having looked so controlled in that first half. They're just a little bit spooked now that Clinician have come back into it.
Yeah, they need to find re-engage a bit of that in clarity that they had in the first couple of minutes, which almost put this game away for them. Just started to show a bit of taking their eye off the prize and maybe thought they'd done enough, and Clinician have certainly worked tirelessly to get themselves back in the mix.
tackle. It's a dangerous runner who was on the ball and not releasing. Big moment now for Trinity School. Next try wins, so if they can keep this alive and find their way to the try line, they will have a real chance. Oh, but it's just been overthrown. Referee checks the watch, and he has decided that that is time. Well, perhaps all's fair in love and war, and after the efforts of Trinity School in that first half, Carnation coming back into its second half, and we'll call it quits. It's 15 points apiece, and Chris Cratton will probably a fair reflection in the end.
Yeah, I think both teams were fantastic in different formats of the game, and Trinity certainly let the game slip from what they were doing in the first half, but Carnation really built exceptionally well in the second half to close that game out and to catch up. It's just a shame we didn't get a final winner across the line, but it was a fantastic spectacle of sevens. Never say that least.
Good. Well, the Crypt against Whitchurch High School is our next game in a couple of minutes. So our next game gets underway, and it's the Crypt School against Whitchurch High School. Whitchurch High School playing in the blue with possession now from right to left, and it's the Crypt who got us started. And this is, well, an exceptional opening run to give Whitchurch confidence, and then he really goes. This is quite a run, taken from the restart and scoring the first try. Good afternoon, Whitchurch High School, my goodness me.
Certainly a start with intent, wasn't it?
Sensational start. Whitchurch, who beat Prior Park earlier by 20 points to 10. They lost out to Monmouth 5-25. Had a big heavy loss at 20 past 12 on this pitch against Queggs Wakefield. They lost out to Glantaf 35 points to 5, but that is a great start and will give them great confidence. In terms of the Crypt's day so far, well, they beat Leicester Grammar School 40 points to 0. They lost out to Whitgift by 35 points to 5. They were beaten by Bloomteg Comprehensive 25 points to 20. That a real close one. And they lost out to Glantaf 20 points. Sorry, they beat Glantaf 35 points to 20. So arguably the Crypt School who have been putting more tries down, but Whitchurch will be happy with that start. Big tackle. Knock on, and advantage being played to the Crypt School.
Crypts are certainly trying to use the more direct route at the moment. Playing within the 15-metre channels, you need to get a bit of width on the ball. They've got some big lads out there and get themselves on the front foot and then utilise the space. Oh, they almost got away with it down the far side.
It's a big shout from those watching on. Been a slightly quieter day on day one, perhaps today. I don't know whether the showers have kept a few people away, but certainly while the sun shines tomorrow, or as the week goes on, we are expecting plenty of people down here. 2017 Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. Whitchurch just knocking on as the last man had possession, and the Crypt will see this one home to level things on the scoreboard. No conversions, of course, at this under-13 level. So it's all square. The Crypt 5, Whitchurch High School 5.
Well, as we've seen all afternoon, and no doubt has been on the pitch this morning as well, turnovers proving costly, and the great news with that is the format of Rosslyn Park's new format, is that no team will get knocked out for losing now. So these young men get to perform time and again. They get a minimum of 5 games across the course of the day, and it's great to see that opportunity being presented to them. Little things like that there, that turnover not proving too costly in terms of their experience and their opportunity to play.
Yeah, a lot more happy faces wandering around the tournament as teams continue to get the chance to play. Speaking recently to John Fletcher, the England under-18s coach, and still at that level, it's not too much about putting pressure on players to decide who they're going to be and what skills they offer. It's a chance to put everything out on show. He's talking to me about the front row as the next generation who need to be footballers, need to keep the ball alive, need to be knowing when to pass and keep it moving, rather than, you know, perhaps as we might think of traditional front rows just concentrating on scrummaging at the age of 18, which seems to be a more positive way of looking at the next generation.
And it's also the fantastic thing about tournaments like this, and this is obviously the biggest schools tournament in the world, but it's about them having an opportunity to express their talents, and Sevens certainly does that, and doesn't pigeonhole players into you're generically a forward or you're generically a back. It is go out, play, express yourself, and find out what you're good at. And Sevens does that excellently.
It certainly does. And the Crypt taking full advantage there to get their second score. There was a Whitchurch hand in there that just tried to stop it as the man came back from an offside position, but the referee doesn't need to look too closely at that one as the Crypt get their second score. They lead by 10 points to 5, and they will restart with the dropout.
Perhaps the men in the middle don't get such praise, but there's been a lot of fantastic refereeing this over the course of today, enabling play to just play on and allow the kids to play, and not penalising absolutely everything that goes. Allow the game to flow, and allow the players to understand and have more of the ball in play rather than the whistle going every 5 minutes.
Yeah, indeed.
Or 30 seconds, or whatever.
The Crypt offloading, but knocking on. Referee decides we'll have the scrum, and the advantage wasn't forthcoming. This our penultimate game then. Grateful to all of the sponsors who have come back time and again for the HSBC National School Sevens. Akuma, one of the big names that we welcome this year, of course. So the two teams come together for this scrum. It's straight back on the Whitchurch side. Break from the scrum half. Ball's available. Oh, that
saw that coming, didn't he?
He did, yeah. He was straight round there. He knew exactly what was coming, and the defender was straight on him. But now Whitchurch tried to step inside, but the tackle was accurate. Despite doing really well at man-up tackling, aren't they?
I was going to say, despite their first nanosecond of the match, Crypt's defence has certainly found its feet now as the game's gone on.
It's gone backwards. Right-hand fend, but tackler is staying with him. Slips then down around the neck, and then another right-handed fend close to the touchline, but referee says that's fine. It was thrown back in before his foot was on it. Much of that keeping the ball in play there, as Chris Cracknell was mentioning a minute ago. That time, it's unequivocally taken out into touch. The referee says that will do for the first half.
5 o'clock game for the RE pitches.
Is the Crypt School 10, Whitchurch High School 5.
Just send representatives to the referee's
Decent
cabin.
enough first half with some strong defending from the Crypt.
Bryntawy,
The second half will get underway in just a minute.
Prior Park, Leicester Grammar School.
Good to hear from the likes of Pangbourne College, looking to watch their boys and girls playing some sevens this week. One more game left. That was Lincroft Sport. Tweets from the likes of Shiplake, who had that 25-5 win over Queue School earlier. Whitchurch School have kicked off our second half, the Crypt with it, but the Crypt just throwing it into the hands of Whitchurch, who had that breakaway first score from the restart, and haven't had an awful lot of ball and field position since. That ball has loosely come back into the hands of the Crypt. They will have the scrum, having got no advantage from the clearance. Gordano School. Great effort and attitude shown by the Year 8 rugby squad today at the Rosslyn Park Sevens. Not all the results went our way, but a great experience for all. Well, we certainly hope so. King's School Macclesfield also tweeting a really tough day for their under-13s. Plenty learned, and they'll be back in 3 years looking for redemption. Well, we certainly hope so. That's the nature of this competition. You might come in at the age of 12 or 13 and have a tough day at this level, but come back a year or two later in the under-14s or at the Colts level, and you'll have the chance for redemption, perhaps. Parents thanking the Rosslyn Park Sevens for a good, fun day out. Here come Whitchurch. It's going to be their second score. Well worked. Ties things up on the scoreboard. That opening score that went down is it didn't take an awful lot in terms of constructing the score. It was some great individual brilliance to break from the start of the game. It has been largely the Crypt through that first half, certainly very physical and strong defensively, but you would almost sense that they might be ahead on the scoreboard, but it is all square now, and Whitchurch with the restart. This is a big physical player, and he's away. The chase is on. He's not going to have it all his own way. Is he going to be brought down? Oh, and the tackle is in. He's had to go high around the shirt. Referee is giving the penalty advantage already, but then he's got over for the try. The Crypt with the score. Bit of frustration, perhaps, for Whitchurch, who had just got themselves level, but then really powerful running. And the Crypt get their noses back in front.
Once again, good refereeing there. I know it was a high tackle and it was around the neck, but allowing play to go on to see what happened. It wasn't dangerous, wasn't intentional, so it's good refereeing to enable the game to flow, which is excellent for these kids in their learning and their opportunity to just keep playing the game and expressing themselves.
Restart from the Crypt is a little longer, trying to tell Whitchurch to do it all themselves. This is the man who did it from the first restart, and he's well scragged that time. Support catch was excellent. The loose pass came out of the tackle. Whitchurch with it again. He's their most solid player, really, who's their try scorer, or their first try scorer. The Crypt getting in there to try and maul that ball back away, but it's there for Whitchurch. They've only got 2 men in the clear here, but this is a good bit of stepping, and now they might have room on the right if they want to shift it. This man is wanting to do it all himself with his step. Eventually he's scragged and thrown to ground, so Whitchurch will try and come down this right channel. It's a man-on-man bit of defence. Where's he going now? There's another tackle comes in, but misses him. He perhaps should have tried to get that ball away to the 2 men on his left side, but still going forward, Whitchurch. And as he released on the floor, there's a counter-ruck from the Crypt, and they might have ball there to make use of. Referee says, in fact, it's a penalty to the boys in gold and red. And they tap and go.
Sadly, Whitchurch is getting a little bit one-dimensional, trying to do it all themselves. Probably a bit of frustration creeping in, but they certainly need to start playing a bit more like a team, spreading the ball, using the opportunity to offload. when it comes and when they're on the front foot, which they certainly haven't been short of opportunity.
It's the voice of Chris Cracknell, former England Sevens captain, and of course coach in Fiji as well over the last year. We've just got a momentary pause now. There was one of the Whitchurch players was down getting some attention, and referee signal for a knock-on, but I think may have been a little bit of back chat from one of the players, because he certainly turned it into a penalty now. The Crypt leading 15 points to 10 in this our penultimate game here on our main featured pitch for our live streaming coverage. We're here all week.
Great interplay by the Crypt there, and showing Whitchurch what they really should be doing with the big lads that they're sending up the middle and then looking to offload and move the ball to space. It was a great bit of build-up play. Unfortunately, knock-on just grinds it to a halt.
I think he might have just thrown it slightly forward out of that tackle, but yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. Sorry?
Said knock-on slightly forward. Unfortunately, there was a few errors there that came into play. It was a good build-up play, though, and it's good to see that interplay. The difference in some of the things that we've seen today is that, you know, spread the ball to space, keep the ball alive, the good skill set, the good basic skill set, and unfortunately Whitchurch have sort of fallen into that one-out football, trying to let the big man do the work, or the guy that they know's got good feet, whereas some of the other teams that have been a little bit more astute have used everybody across the park, all 7 players, and it's great to see that level coming in as well.
You mentioned the interplay from the Crypt a moment ago, taking the words right out of my mouth. It was lovely build-up, and they've done well there physically to get over the scrum and win that against the head through the shove effectively, but the loose ball has now come into the hands of this young man from Whitchurch who's got over the 10-metre line. He gets the offload up, and they've got men to the left if they can use them. Oh, but it's just gone forward, and just lacking that little bit of execution. It will be slippery out there. It's we had a fair amount of rain earlier. That will be a little bit frustrating for Whitchurch, who were trailing by that one score.
Sadly, as we criticised it, they managed to string it all together. That was a fantastic bit of play by Whitchurch there, much more like it. Unfortunately, just that final pass not going to hand. And talked about the skill set of some of these players earlier on, and the little things that you want to look for, little cues you want to look for, is pushing a hand through on the pass, and some of the offloading and some of the passes that are going astray. It's just those little basic fundamentals of the hand not being pushed through, or a target not being up from the receiver, that's often causing play to break down because of just that little area of skill set. But again, being able to play 5 games in a day gives them opportunity to trial and work out what works for them as players.
Yeah, this is... Oh, it just went forward from the Crypt. I wasn't quite sure whether it was a nudge or whether it was forward on the pickup, but the referee decides that that'll do. Some really nice stuff from the Crypt in there, it has to be said. The Crypt school running out winners then, you would have to say fairly, by 15 points to 10 over Whitchurch. Whitchurch showing some lovely stuff, but just coming up short on that one. We are moving into our last game of the day then, here on pitch RE1. And forward to bringing you Fitzallen High School against Newbridge Comprehensive. We're just running 4 or 5 minutes late, but the players coming onto the field, and we'll kick off with that one in just a sec.
To have someone like England here today, and for our boys to actually be invited to join in the session, is a real privilege for them. But it's also a huge accolade that Eddie Jones wants to bring them back here, you know, twice a year at the moment. So it's a huge thing.
Oh, it was so cool. I've seen these players on TV so much. They're literally gods.
The philosophy of the rugby club is to enable these boys to be in an environment where they can fulfil their potential, not just within rugby, but within life. And that's what we're trying to do. And it's a great vehicle and a great sport to do that.
Well, welcome to our final game of the day here at the 2017 Rosslyn Park HSBC National Schools Sevens. It's the conclusion of day one, and this our last game in the junior schools competition. It's not a final. It's been a waterfall tournament that all the boys have been playing in, and with the ball, it's Newbridge Comprehensive who are playing Fitz Allen High School this Group D2 match. As you may have heard Chris Cracknell, the former England Sevens captain, chatting to me about in the last game or two, if you've been with us. Newbridge, I think, have just opened the scoring. They have. You'll be aware that it's a new tournament structure from previous years here at the Rosslyn Park School Sevens, and it's a chance to give every school and every player the chance to play in as much rugby as possible without a little error perhaps causing misery for the rest of the day, as perhaps a knockout might take a school out of competition, to give them every chance to enjoy their sevens, and why not? And it certainly seems to be going down well with the players who have enjoyed a fuller day's competition. But Newbridge have opened the scoring against Fitz Allen. 5 points to 0 there. They lost out to Loughborough Endowed Schools earlier by 20 points to 5. That start hasn't gone the full way, so Fitz Allen come for the free kick at the halfway line. Newbridge lost out to Trinity School Croydon, who we just saw, and also to RGS Worcester by 15 points to 35, and Berkhamsted School by 15 points to 30. So they've been on the losing side all day. We're pretty pleased to have got that first score on the board in the circumstances. As for Fitz Allen, well, they've had a similarly tough day, losing out to Clanician, Mount St Mary's, and they'll be very pleased if they can enjoy the opportunity to get over the try line themselves. In fact, looking at the score sheets I've got in front of me from previous games, I'm missing one from the Berkhamsted School, but certainly they've yet to get a score themselves in their first 3 games of the day. So we will certainly hope that Fitz Allen get a chance to get over. But in the meantime, it's Newbridge who put their second score together. And it's Fitz Allen High School 0, Newbridge Comprehensive School 10.
Newbridge are certainly in control of this at the moment. They're showing many formats of skill level to get across the whitewash. The first one being a bit of footballing dexterity, and then their second try was a bit more orthodox, looking for an offload, go forward, keeping the ball alive and moving the ball to space. It's a good balance across the board from the Newbridge team.
Fitz Allen coming forward, offload is made. Into his own player, steps out of the first tackle, and then the immediate panic from Newbridge is to send 2 or 3 into the next one, and then the tackler, well, he's got the turnover, but then he was off his feet, so he quite rightly releases it. It's dragged around the neck. Referee not too interested in the high tackle decision there by the looks of it, so Newbridge will get the turnover here. They just seem to have a little bit more pace here than Fitz Allen, and then the little show on the outside now. Tackler doing just enough to not give him an easy passage for that offload, but he needs to get a bit lower, or one of his teammates does, to actually bring him down, because otherwise Newbridge might maul this one over the line. Our referee there has said it was successfully brought to ground and unplayable, so Fitz Allen will have the ball.
Fitz Allen not using much of the width on the pitch. They're kind of falling into that trap of bit of pressure from defence and tucking the ball under the wing and going forward, and unfortunately not getting themselves on the front foot, and Newport are very astute at the breakdown, and conversely in their attack they're able to move the ball to space quite quickly and got themselves on the front foot really well there. Be interesting to see if they can apply any more pressure in defence here.
Free kick, I think, an early engage possibly from Newbridge. Fitz Allen. Back in and out. Seems to be a symptom of Fitz Allen's play that they're just not getting the support in there once a tackle is being made, and Newbridge get over for their 3rd score. And perhaps we're seeing a little insight as to why Fitz Allen have struggled to put tries on the board this afternoon. Just need to secure possession once one of them enters the tackle, Chris.
Yeah, they're just a bit slow in their movement on the ball, and okay, they're not playing with much width, but there's certainly no excuse for not having speed to the breakdown, which they haven't got at the moment. And Newbridge, on the opposite side of that, are obviously making it pay, and they've shown some astute rugby rugby knowledge out there to get their 3 tries.
Well, they certainly have. Do get your messages into us if you are tuning into the live stream, whether you've played here today or whether you're due to be here tomorrow. It'd be great to hear from you. Cowbridge Comprehensive, excellent day with the Year 8 rugby team. Group winners undefeated and second in the pool. The Mighty Ducks doing well. Newbridge with it in their own half.
Great footwork.
Yeah, it is great footwork. Nobody's laid a hand on him yet, which they now do, but the support is good on the shoulder, and Newbridge with some decent runners. Good to see the defender still keeping in there. He's got to make the man with the ball work for it, but they do get the ball down. Lancaster Royal Grammar School, another one who are tweeting at RPNS7. Excellent day. Well done to their under-13s. They played for 1-3, drew 1. 145 points scored, 30 against. Well done to Lancaster. Fitzallen ready for the restart. Go straight down the middle this time. Newbridge with the support, and they've got 2 men loitering out here on the far left. They might need them, and the support runner gets up right alongside the man with the ball, but he's not going to be required. It's only really the number 9 for Fitzallen who's working his socks off defensively here.
And that just goes to show the difference in the 2 teams. You've got a guy who knows he's not going to score a try and maybe not even be involved in it, but he's working hard to get on the shoulder to be there just in case. And that's the difference in the 2 sides at the moment. Fitzallen not really having that support in terms of their attack, and defensively they've only got one guy that's working tirelessly to try and stop the opposition.
25 points to 0 to Newbridge at half-time then. 7 minutes more to come after the break to round off our coverage of day 1 at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road. On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway and away. On the road again.
So final half of the day here on pitch RE1. My name's Nick Heath, and alongside me former England Sevens captain Chris Cracknell. And we've got Fitzallen School kicking off from right to left, playing towards Newbridge. And Newbridge who are leading comfortably by 5 tries to 0. And this looks like it might be try number 6. This man is a little taller, longer stride range, and despite the defensive efforts of Fitzallen, he is able to cruise in. It's a pretty one-sided encounter to end our coverage today. Newbridge with the restart. Fitzallen have got to get their heads up. It's all a little bit quiet on the touchline as well for Fitzallen. Perhaps needed just a little bit more of a spur this late on in the day. Kick for Fitzallen. Here's the number 9. No suggestion he was going to go round his opposite number there. Referee is giving Fitzallen a chance. Said the defence weren't back the 10 metres when the free kick was taken from the faulty restart.
He's certainly full of guts and heart there, the number 9 from Fitzallen. He's chased every break back, and he's been everything in terms of their attack going forward. He's certainly put his heart and soul into today.
Yeah, he has. Could do with a few more of those Fitzallen number 9s up there if they're going to stand a chance. Kicks that ball across field. He's kicked that off the Newbridge man. And in answer terms, does he make sure that the assistant and the referee are aware of that? So Fitzallen will maintain possession, and he has the free kick. He could do with some teammates that look interested in receiving it. It's come back on the Newbridge side, and they turn to head down the short side. Ball back in field. Come Newbridge again. Tackle is in. It's been nudged forward, so it is advantage to Fitzallen. Loose on the floor. This has been knocked on by Newbridge. They are getting themselves in position to win turnover ball, but they're just almost a little too eager, knocking it forward in the process. So Fitzallen survive another minute.
Certainly a tactic being employed by Newbridge. One-man tackle and then the second player coming in on the ball, and we saw it earlier on with Shiplake. They were looking to go past the ball. Certainly it's good to see the tactics that you see on the World Series making its way all the way down to the junior levels like this, and different teams trying different things and different players knowing what they're good at and what they're not, and the Newbridge team are certainly very astute at the breakdown in what they're trying to do.
Well, here they go, streaking away on the far side. No one's going to catch him. That is another score for Newbridge that takes them to 35, 7th try of the game.
And the story of the game as well, their tries have come from turnovers as such, and they're very good at exploiting it. It's been a very almost beyond their years effort by Newbridge.
Yeah, they certainly are. With the restart then. With that restart. Fitzallen, no-look pass to support. Another offload away. They're certainly sucking in the defenders. If they could get someone on that shoulder, then they might just have a little bit of a chance. But
well, the support's getting there quicker. I mean, they slowly worked it out. And unfortunately, I think the Newbridge defence is just too much pressure coming from it, and fantastic pick up there.
Yeah, really good gather of that loose ball on the half volley effectively. It's a good score, good individual reaction.
And their defensive efforts not going unnoticed and unrewarded either. It's been a great defensive attacking effort from Newbridge in this encounter.
Up to the 40-point mark then. It's going to be another heavily inflicted defeat on Fitzallen High School. Restart straight down the middle. Newbridge with a bit of space on the restart to try and create. Oh, a little dummy on the outside, and it was fully bought. This little fellow with the red scrum cap is trying to get there on his own. 1 against 7. Just knocks it forward in the tackle. Oh, it was knocked on by Fitzalan as well. Knock on from both sides, so we'll come to the scrum. Over the course of the rest of the week then, here we've got plenty more coverage for you. The Colts tournament starting tomorrow. Brighton College, the winners of that. Newhall, the runners-up last year. Talent created a bit of room on the near side, but the tackles are good. Then we've got the Vars starting on Wednesday. Under-18s. And we'll have the Colts finals. Our first day of finals will be on Wednesday. Then on Thursday, the Cup starts for the Under-18s. And the Under-14s competition. Then we've got Vars finals. And then on Friday, competitions and finals. As much as you like. We've got the girls under-18 competition, the girls ace competition as well. As Newbridge run in, try number 9. We've got the prep school tournament, the under-14s finals, and the cup finals. But the referee decides that that's punishment enough for Fitzalan. Newbridge cruising away and looking much more in control of this. A slightly bigger side and a more comfortable side on the ball. And Chris Cracknell fairly one-sided, but you certainly wish that the Fitzalan number 9 had a little bit more support around him, because he was working his socks off there.
Yes, he certainly didn't show any lack of heart in that game, and never gave up, which is just what you want to see from young guys out there enjoying the competition, and hopefully that will stay with him all the way through his rugby career.
Grateful to Chris Cracknell for his input over the course of this last couple of hours here on pitch RE1. On day 1, which concludes here at Rosslyn Park, HSBC National School Sevens. We have plenty more coverage coming with Dave Rogers, who is on the morning shift tomorrow from 10 o'clock. And then we'll be back with more tomorrow afternoon as that Colts competition gets underway. But we hope you've enjoyed the coverage we've brought you of day 1 of the 2017 tournament. And we look forward to you joining us tomorrow. But from the team and all of us here this evening, it's a very good afternoon.
On the road again, I just can't wait to get on that road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road.